The Living Dex Hardcore Nuzlocke. This is the Pokemon challenge where I nuzlocke through the main series Pokemon games with the goal of completing the Living Dex in Pokémon Home. So, we're on Pokemon Gold. I want to name it Attempt 22 Part 2 rather than Part 12, but we're gonna have to see how the day goes. We need to take out Whitney, as well as Morty, another rival battle. Definitely. We've got plenty of encounters coming. Sorry, I forgot that the camera is flipped. Yeah, it's gonna be difficult, but I think today we're gonna prove a point. Because part 11 went pretty well. We were pretty safe, except for the end. There was a few shaky bits at the end when Mikako almost fainted twice. So yeah, and Quagsire is vital in taking out Whitney, especially with a quick claw. We're gonna have to see how it goes. We still have our snake as well, Toshito, which hopefully will do well. Now I know we're not going to go in and battle Whitney immediately. The plan will be to train first of all, and then use Toshito on Clefairy, and hopefully we get a lot of double slaps to build our rage really big, and then hopefully one rage will do a lot to Miltank. So, and then we can switch to Quagsire to take it out, which resists rollout and is female as well, so it's immune to attract. Yeah, I think that'll be the most difficult hurdle to get over, but if we can defeat Whitney, again this side, we unlock quite a few encounters. So now Route 36 will be Sudowoodo. We'll attempt to catch it since it's at a pretty decent level. Well, it will be at the level cap, not the level cap that we have after, but the current one's at 20. After it will be, let me just look that up quickly, sorry I have the light shining in my face anyway. It'll be 22 for the rival battle in the Burnt Tower. So it'll be pretty decent to add, because it can immediately join the team, doesn't need a lot of training. Also, are these dust things on the... What am I doing? This again during the intro. Damn it. Okay, sorry. I've been talking too long. Oh, it's only 2 minutes. I've done worse. Right. Also, why is there an R in there? There should not be an R there. Okay. Yeah, Route 36, Sudowoodo. Route 37, I think, is guaranteed to be a Stantler. Route 38, we're going to try and get the Snubbulls to swarm. And then Route 39 will be either Taurus or Miltank. We'll take both of them, or either of them, I mean. Since Taurus is notoriously difficult to catch in Gen 1, so we don't really mind catching it here in Gen 2. And there will be some more. I believe I can fish in some places. I'll be getting access to the Goldenrod, I think. So yeah, we'll have to see as we go along. I haven't really mapped this out because, yeah, firstly we never really got much further than defeating Schoolboy Chad, who's on Route 38, and that was before we took on the rival after Whitney. So yeah, if we get to the rival battle, it'll be the furthest, but I think this run should be the run where at least we get to the Elite Four, if not defeat them as well. So yeah, let's just get into it and stop talking around here. We'll probably be joining in the main channel again for Whitney's battle, unless something goes horribly wrong during the level grind for that battle. But yeah, Whitney will be up next. Let's get into it. Okay, as you can see, we're playing this pretty early. Well, not pretty. I was intending to play it actually at 9 in the morning, but I had to sort a few things out in OBS. Right, let's see. So the two Pokemon we really want to train are Toshito and Mikako. Or Mikako. I still haven't looked up the names, and I really should do so. So now I can't remember which trainers we took on and which ones we didn't. Oh, I need to be out of this menu to hit select. So we're going to go down here and see which trainers we missed out on. And we will be focusing solely on them until they have reached a level cap, because they are integral to defeating Whitney. Those two Pokemon especially. And if we have any room left, we'll train the other ones as well. But getting those two to the level cap is essential. And I think, yeah, that's on the TV. Okay, so now Snubbull's pretty tough, but we have good defense, and I believe it only has moves that hit specially. Oh, but we have good defense, so oh damn it. Well, hopefully we don't miss a slam here. That tail whip doesn't boost bite, since bite is special, I believe, in Gen 1. Yeah, looks like the same. Well, I think the tail whip failed anyway, so that's good experience here for Mikako. And we defeat Pokefan Brandon. Very good. Yeah, I thought we missed a few of the trainers down here. I think we battled this one though. Let's see. Yeah, we did, but there's a trainer in here. Yeah, pretty sure we missed her. Then I think we didn't do all of the trainers in the underground. I want to save the haircut for Eevee, because we really want to go for an Umbreon here. Gold will very much, even though we're playing during the day right now, will be mainly the nighttime playthrough game, which is why I don't really want to do it on stream, because I kind of, yeah, I will have to be playing at weird times that don't really align with a good schedule. But we'll be back with Silver again on stream. So who's best to take out Hoppip here? We want to train Toshito and Mikako, but I think Tomoe will do very well here. And yeah, I think we should use it, because we didn't take on the trainers in the gym yet, which is quite dangerous, and we need to kind of get Mikako up to about 18 or 19 even, so that we stand a chance against Whitney. Now we need to be careful that we don't over level while taking on the trainers in the gym. Remember, gym trainers are perishable XP, which means if you take on the gym leader before you defeat all of the trainers, you can never get that XP again. So we definitely want to get that before we reach the level cap. And I mean, Toshito's almost about at the point where I'd want to go in and take on those trainers with him. Ooh, a Bulbasaur to end here. Let's use a Supersonic first. I know it can't, I think it does have tackle, but it'll mainly use Vine Whip still, I think. Oh, it does use tackle. Right, it only does 7 damage. We moved first, so Bite's probably the smarter move since it can flinch it. Still confused. Damn, it gets a second tackle. So it is doing 7, which means a crit will do about 12 or 11. We're still good to go. Hope we keep flinching it, or it hurts itself. It finally does. So this Bite should take it out now. Didn't want to go for Leech Life there just in case, you know, it didn't quite take it out. And then we get another hit in on me. Yeah, well, that was mainly training Tomoe rather than Mikako. Yeah, so that's all the trainers down there. I actually want to head back to Route 33 and catch a Hoppip. Or, no, I think we're going to leave Heracross for Silver and Crystal. Hopefully that'll make Whitney a little easier. Now, I don't know what moves Heracross learns, but we need to catch the Aipom in order for Heracross to be available in the next game. I think we'll give up on Heracross in this game, because we're now at a point where, yeah, it doesn't make much sense picking it up anymore. And I think we have good enough Pokemon with Toshito and Mikako to defeat Whitney. Now I can't remember, I think we did take these ones on. Yeah, maybe not this one though, because I was very busy. I just wanted to get the haircut, I think, didn't I, when I came down here. And there is a tough Licky Tongue down here too. I have to keep that in mind. yeah, I really want to move this in the right direction now, because we've messed around for long enough, and it is about time that we finally got somewhere in this playthrough. I almost went for Slam there, knowing that Wooper has a higher attack than special attack, but obviously it being steel type, Slam would have been resisted, so we'll just go for Water Gun here instead. I think these Magnemite are slowly going to increase in level. Would be good if we did too, then we might be able to two-shot the next one. But I think we're going to fall just short here of 17. Oh yeah, we do. Hedu sends out another Magnemite. This one's actually lower level, so this one we will two-shot. And then the last one's level 9 again, which I think it's unlikely to be. We should be good. Yes, so we reached 17. Once we hit 18 with Mikako, I don't know, still, during the break, I'm going to listen to what the name should sound like. Here we can use Slam since it's electric type only. There's only 3 damage. That's the amazing defense of Mikako, and also the level difference, of course. Oh, it's screeched. That's not great. And also Voltorb's attack is horrendous. Having used it in Gen 1, I know all about Voltorb's attack. And having survived many self-destructs from them as well. Right, are we good enough to continue here? I think we are. So we want to save the haircut for Eevee. That woman sells stuff that makes your Pokemon unhappy, so we'll leave it. We find the coin case. I don't think we'll be going into the gambling thing. Let's see, this is quite a tough battle because it's against a Licky Tongue. But yeah, we'll lead Mikako and then switch Toshito if something goes wrong. Hope I'm pronouncing those names right. It'd be awful if I was just like butchering Japanese names. Right, now again, I don't know. We'll use a tail whip and then a slam and see how much it does. Right, we'll definitely live another cut. Wow, okay, that's a lot of damage. That did 9, so 9 will probably be around 15 a crit, so we're good to slam once more. If we get a crit, Mikako gets all of the... Oh boy. Now there is no Gen 1 miss. Oh, I double clicked slam. I swear I wanted to go for water gun there. Oh, that was... If we had a missed slam there and a crit a cut, we would have been in big trouble. Right now, cut isn't very accurate either. How do I do that? Why do I do that as well? It's just the double click. Like, I swear I'm only pressing it once, but I must sort of soft release the button a little bit and then mash down on it again, or because holding the A button's not a thing in Pokemon, is it? Grimer, okay, they're pretty low level, but I think they can hurt with Pound. So I think we'll just take the half the XP here, and then maybe give Hiroshi some of the XP. I think we have enough trainers to get Toshito and Mikako to level 20 at least. So we can afford to split to give some XP here to Hiroshi, who of course will be invaluable the further the game goes on. Fire types are very rare, especially with us having caught almost all of the fire types from Gen 1. Yeah, so attack here again. Yeah, we will easily win this battle. Okay, hopefully we can really get this back on track. Now, Whitney is difficult, as I mentioned many times before on the Nuzlocke subreddit. She was voted as an S rank gym leader, so one of the toughest ones to beat. Actually, Bugsy's rated pretty high as well. If you think for a bug trainer, it's pretty good of him to be rated so highly. But Scyther is kind of a beast early on here. Now we did have a fire type, but as far as I remember, Toshita took the only. Now it's been a long time since I recorded the Pokemon video. I did spend the week before recording this focusing on a different challenge. Man, playing a game for a week straight every day, that really did a lot to me psychologically. So I'm glad to be back playing Pokemon again. This is a nice change of pace. Hopefully we don't mess up and things go our way. That'd be great. I believe I've taken on this one. I think we must have taken on her too, but I think we skipped this guy. I seem to remember going behind them, so let's see if Mikako can do anything here. Oh, Mikako is probably better against the trainers further north. Oh, but we took on the Magmars already, didn't we? Yeah, well, we also have the National Park encounter. It is Sunday, so there's no bug catching contests, which I don't really mind because, yeah, we want to keep Pinsir, and also we'll most likely end up with a Kakuna since we can only catch the first Pokemon. We'd very likely get a Weedle, or as I said, a Kakuna. Beedrill would be off the list if we find a Beedrill. But I'd really want a Pinsir, since Pinsir is very difficult to catch in Gen 1. I don't mind catching it here. Oh no. Right, thankfully our attack is very low and our defense is pretty high. So Subat's going to struggle here to defeat us even if we are confused. What are we doing, like 6 to ourselves? That shouldn't be an issue. Damn it, come on. Surely you're gonna land this water gun here soon. Subat's almost healed back so much that it won't. Come on, how long is this? Damn it, no way. Does Subat have bite? And it's just gonna surprise us eventually with the bite. Flip's sake. Right, we've finally reached 18, so we're gonna go into the gym next and take on those trainers. Now I'm pretty sure that they won't get us. Now this has magnitude, and a magnitude 10 will definitely take us out. So we're going to switch to Tomoe here. Remember, KG is kind of a sack swap. We want to try and keep it for Whitney in case we need to sack swap something there. But KG has kind of done what it has to do. We'll keep it around as an HM mule for now. But yeah, there's not much more to come from KG. That's our Sentret. In case you haven't seen the previous parts. Right, we got a crit there to take it out, very nice. Let's get back to the Pokemon Center, and I believe there are 4 trainers in the gym. Might be 5, I'm not exactly sure. Right, Mom calls us, tells us she found something useful. I should actually go and check out what she's finding for us. Because we could potentially sell it for, well, I suppose she's buying it with our money, and then if we go and sell it, we kind of lost money on it, unless she gets it for a bargain price. Let's heal here. Should we go and check the items quickly, what she gets us? Because I wouldn't mind a berry, to be honest, against Whitney. Now, I won't do that much, because 10 HP... Well, I guess it is still like a fifth of our Pokemon's HP. But it's definitely not as effective as it was early on. Also, why am I going in here? I meant to go to Gold's PC. Let's see, what do we have here? Super Potion and a Repel she bought us. Thanks very much, ma'am. It's almost like she knows what we need. Let's also check our pack quickly, because I suspect there'll be items in here that we can't even use yet, like the revive there. Also, why haven't we given the charcoal to our fire type? Oh, because it's holding a paralysis cure. Oh, because, yeah, we had it in against Ghastly. Right, but the charcoal makes a lot more sense. Also, we should go and get the Quick Claw, because Wooper's pretty slow. Do we do that now? Do we take on the trainers first? I I think we take on the trainers first. I think Wooper can deal with them. Let's hope this isn't a big mistake. But I mean, the Quick Claw doesn't guarantee anything anyway, so it's just sometimes it will land the attack first. And also, the weird thing is, it doesn't give you a message that the Quick Claw caused me to move first. So in previous attempts, I frequently thought I was outspeeding the opponent, and then it turned out I wasn't actually outspeeding them. Right, Victoria as a team of Centret, I believe. One slam takes it out, very nice. Now we need a lot of XP still to evolve and get to level 20, but we must evolve Mikako. That's the most important thing to do. Get Mikako to Quagsire, and then Toshito to 20 if we have enough XP remaining to do so. Now this one's level 17, I'm slightly nervous about this. But we have good defenses, and it should only have moves that are... Alright, it used Defense Curl, so we're going to switch to Water Gun here, even though our special attack isn't that great. Oh, Fury Swipes, okay. Alright, a crit did... Oh no, it didn't, it wasn't a crit, it was just the final one. Do we go for a Slam, or do we go for 2 more turns? Because that Fury Swipes is a little dangerous if it does 5. But we should take it out here. Can't believe that Mikako is moving first before a Centret that's a level lower than it. Like, what's that about? Wooper's slow, as far as I remembered anyway. Or did we catch a really fast one? I don't know, we're going to go and heal, because I really want to focus, hone in on getting a Quagsire. That'll be very good. Also, there's no way I am using Quagsire against Clefairy. One grass move, a Mega Drain, a Giga Drain, an Absorb potentially even, will probably one-shot it. Because its special defense is pretty low, and it's double weak to grass moves, so yeah, I think Toshihito is the way to go against Clefairy. Especially with the double slap. If we can get a rage in and get double slapped like 5 times, holy moly will our rage do a lot. Yeah, I think there are 5 trainers. Forgot to count that one there. Oh no, 4. 5 including, what you call her, Whitney. And she blocks our path here, unfortunately. But we're probably going to require the Pokemon Center anyway, just to be safe. Right, Samantha sends out... Oh, Meowth hits like a truck, but thankfully we have good defense. But if it does use Bite, it will use the special. I think it does use Bite, it's faster than us, so it will be able to flinch us. This did do 10, so 15 would be a crit. Now that was a very smart growl. It allows them to scratch us once more. Scratch only does 9, even though that was Stab and Bite wasn't. So we're 1 level away here now. I'd really prefer to be in here with Toshito right now, because we've been growled, and Slam is our best move, unfortunately. Oh, we could go and pick up Dig. But teaching Dig to Wooper's a bit of a waste. Oh, it has Slash already. Wow, we got lucky it didn't use Slash. Yeah, high crit chance move. Right. Now the question is, how much did it do? The crit. I feel like we go down to a crit. Because we're on minus 40 HP. Or well, we're on 29 HP, but we lost 40 HP. And how many attacks did we take in the process? We switched, we used Rage twice, so 3 turns. So let's divide that by 3.5, 40. That doesn't really work out, does it? Damn it, I really need to figure out, right? Maybe we have to divide it by 3.5. 42 will be divisible by 7, which will make it divisible by 3.5. I've only... Oh, did it use scratch once as well, so that's why 3.5 doesn't work. I have a bad feeling that a crit slash will take us out. We were in the green still. How much HP was that? So 69, half of 69. Nice, by the way. It was 34, I think. 34 would have sent us into yellow, so we would have been on 35. Yeah, definitely more than 6. We must have been in the 40s somewhere, maybe 50s even. If we were in the 50s, it almost did 25 with a crit stat. It's going to move first, that's the issue. So I think here, yeah, we don't want to lose Toshito. We switch to Hiroshi and hope it'll be faster, I'm pretty sure. Right, we take a bite. There's no need to switch really. Take a scratch as well. Wow, that's okay, that was a crit, I was just gonna say. That's unfortunate we split the XP 3 ways there, but yeah, we need the Pokemon Center. Samantha, you know how to use those Meowths, that's for sure. Oh, I meant to drink a coffee before I started the recording. Right, I'll have to do that during the break. Also, this is annoying me a little bit, that that's too small. Thanks NPC for walking the same direction I was walking. But we'll wait for the first break. We'll probably take the first break after we take on Whitney. Now, so far, I feel like we're doing a Pokemon Yellow. We lost Pokemon early. Well, not really that early, but in the first part. Now, let's not lose one for the next 4 or 5 parts. And then lose a lot of them in the final bit when we end the game. And I want to walk around the full way just to make sure I didn't miss a trainer here. Took on her. And there's Whitney, then there's a trainer before Whitney. We saw another trainer to the south. So I suspect these trainers get more and more difficult. So yeah, Mikako is vital to the Whitney battle. Because, yeah, the Miltank just stomped Dunsparce into the ground, which was not great. Right, Snubbull. A little difficult. I'll go for a Tail Whip and then a Slam. Hopefully we don't get... Right, how much? That did a lot. That did 12. So a crit will do 18. Try a Slam now. Oh, it's going to paralyze us, is it? Right, we miss. Damn it, that's the downside of this. 18 we said, so we're good to attempt one more Slam, but we can forget about Mikako taking out Snubbull without help. So do we go for Toshito here? Now the first hit unfortunately won't build our rage, but I think Snubbull's pretty slow, so our rage will go first. Lick doesn't affect us, that's very intelligent there, that's something I didn't even account for. Right, it's slowing us down. But we've used the rage already, so we don't mind us being slowed down. I don't even mind being flinched here because it still builds our rage and we take barely any damage. Mikako reaches level 19, that's very important. We're 1 level away now from evolving and having a chance. Because Wooper's base stats, I'm not saying they're bad, they are, but Quagsire, you know, having those base stats, evolved Pokemon early on in a game are just broken because they have a lot higher base stats than, you know, the unevolved Pokemon do. And I talked a lot when I was playing Gen 1 about having trust issues with non-evolved Pokemon. And that's just because their base stats aren't that great yet, and I feel like they could be one shot at any time. And with the amount of Raticates and Raticates with Hyper Fang and self-destructing Pokemon in Gen 1, like, it's very difficult to trust a Pokemon that isn't evolved at least once. Oh, I thought I was going to initiate another chat there with her, but apparently the last button press didn't initiate. Didn't count. I think the trainer before Whitney's pretty tough. Jigglypuff, as far as I remember. Maybe not only one, maybe 3 Jigglypuffs even. But Jigglypuff's easily beaten because it has high HP and then either high special defense or high defense, but the other defense, whichever one isn't high, is horrendously low. And I think it's the special defense that's high and the defense that's low. So we might be able to just slam it here. Probably not well, at level 15, nah, we won't one-shot it. So we'll go for our Strat of Tail Whip. Why are we outspeeding everything as a Wooper? Damn it, it used Defense Curl. So we'll just go for Slam then and see how much it does. Not quite half. It's a pity. Also, Slam's a very bad move. I think it's like only 70% accurate. Thankfully we got a crit there. Like another Jiggly. Yeah, more Jigglies. Yeah, Mikako is going to be brilliant against Whitney, especially because it's female as well. No attract strats. And I think, I never thought about that before, but the Clefairy loves using double stop. Of course, I'm probably going to get focus blasted, or what is it called, focus punched. But yeah, we'll take it as it comes. Yeah, but we'll definitely be using Rage to build it in case it does use double slap, and we're going to be praying for a 5-hit double slap. And then hopefully, right, Slam was disabled, but we're going to use Water Gun here anyway because it's more accurate. So Mikako takes them all out. Doesn't quite reach level 20 yet. That's slightly unfortunate. But if I remember correctly, we haven't taken on a single trainer in National Park yet. I think we haven't even gone to National Park yet. And there is a big Raichu there, which will get us to level 20 immediately. The thing is, Raichu, we should not underestimate it, as it will not have only electric moves the way Lieutenant Surge's Raichu does. Yeah, that's honestly a joke of a battle in Pokemon Red and Blue. You can essentially bring a level 6 Sandshrew to that battle. Oh well, obviously you have to take out the Magnemite and the Voltorb first. But you can then switch the level 6 Sandshrew into Raichu. It will take a long time, but you will beat it. Because it just has no move to damage you. They did in Pokemon Yellow correct that. I seem to remember being hit by some move. I can't remember, I think we took on Magmar guy on the left, but I think we skipped the trainer on the right. And I think we only really came here because we wanted to train or battle the night guards, I think, wasn't it? Yeah, we haven't battled this guy yet. Very good. Okay, let's take on, what's his name? Juggler Irwin. Right, Irwin. Oh, this is the Voltorb guy. Okay. I think a Water Gun should be enough here, even though his special defense will be higher than its defense, I'd guess. We might reach level 20 here and evolve, which would be amazing. Right, here comes the level 10. Well, I think we'll use Slam here. Only does 2, yeah. But I mean, Voltorb's attack, we know all about it. Go for a Water Gun, since it's more accurate. I've been Screeched. We need to watch out now. Especially if a Pokemon that isn't Voltorb comes in. Oh, you know what? We can switch, because we're going to reach level 20 no matter what here. But level 14. Let's go to Toshito and start getting it to level 20. Because now we can go on and take on Whitney at any point. Of course we will train Tomoe and Hidoshi on the other trainers. Now, it would be good to have all 4 Pokemon to help out with taking out the other trainers. Now, Voltorb and Tackle and Dunsparce with Rage is just a great combination because it's doing no damage to us while building our Rage. Mikako has reached level 20, so we'll have a Quagsire after this battle. That is ready to take on Whitney. And I think it's the perfect Quagsire as well, because it seems really fast, firstly, which is unusual, and secondly, it's female. That's what's going to make it really good. So, our Mikako, I really have to look it up, because I'm definitely mispronouncing it, has evolved to Quagsire. And now, the one time that we did beat Whitney, I think we only defeated her once up to now, was with Quagsire. We did have Dig that time, but I'm very reluctant to teach Dig to Quagsire because it's going to learn Earthquake. An Earthquake better move, and I'll most likely have to replace Dig with it. So I want to keep Dig for somebody else. Don't know who yet. Now also this time won't be getting rid of Rage on Dunsparce. Now Dunsparce will eventually not be good anymore. It's just really good because it doesn't evolve. I guess it has a higher base stat than most unevolved Pokemon. You know, Pokemon that could evolve. Right, let's move Mikako away from the lead. Maybe get Toshito in there. And we really have to watch that we don't neglect Tomoe too much. But I do want to focus on 2 Pokemon at a time. And that'll be the 2 Pokemon that are best against the next boss battle. Which in this case is Whitney. Next up will be the rival. And then Morty. So for those, we definitely want Zubat to, you know, pull its weight since it has Bite. It'll be very good against those. It is also pretty fast. So yeah, I think it'll do well. Let's get the Quick Claw here. Right, thank you very much. That'll come in handy every now and again during this playthrough. Obviously unreliable. Like if I have to rely on the Quick Claw, something's wrong. I'm pretty sure there's a way to get in here and that there's an item at the end of the road there. Or is that just Gen 4? Am I mixing this up with Gen 4? But I can't see a way in there. Like I can't walk across there anywhere. Also up here there doesn't seem to be a way in there. That's definitely blocking my way. So okay, you can't go in there. Yeah, but we haven't even picked up these items yet. So let's get to that. Yeah, you need the thing missing. Or missing whatever. Loot the fence or whatever. Paralyze heal. Those kinds of items don't really help us unless we're going through some sort of a tunnel or something. Then it could be useful. But usually there's a Pokemon Center not too far from wherever we are. Okay, I was just thinking, to do the Snubbull thing, we have to head back to our mother anyway. You only get Fly after you defeat Chuck, don't you? I don't think we'll be able to do that just yet. So, we're going to have to go back. Oh, we unlock an easy way back there once we defeat Sudowoodo or catch it. We're obviously going to try and catch it, but, you know, if it gets us low, we will just knock it out, because we're going to get 3 attempts at catching Sudowoodo. Oh, I think I walked one too far there. Right, full heal. That'll be good for the Elite Four if we get there. But yeah, just to let you in on something, now part 11 hasn't been released on the main channel yet, but I have already created a thumbnail and named it Attempt 22 Part 1. As I did in Red. In Red I eventually did that as well, because there was just too many parts. When you see like Pokemon Gold Part 22, you think, I'm not watching that because I missed the first 21 parts. And I think it's alright to join in from Part 22, or Attempt 22. Now out here is Mark. Well, that was his name, wasn't it? With 2 Abras that use Flash, and then a Kinesis and Confusion using Kadabra. I don't really feel very comfortable taking on Mark, to be honest. I'd prefer to take on Mark later, so we'll take on the trainers that are in here and pick up our National Park encounter along the way if we do get it. I did say that Whitney would be up next, for the main channel, so yet again I've been telling lies. So can we take on some of these trainers without triggering an encounter? We'll have to see. Right, Toshito's in the lead. This is the Raichu trainer here. We'll attempt the Raichu trainer with Toshito. Going to give us a lot of XP. Now obviously Rage isn't going to be great because Raichu's going to be doing a lot more damage to us than we'll be doing to it with Rage. It is level 14, so it's a lot lower than we are, but it is evolved, so this does 10. Has the potential to paralyze us as well. Unfortunately, we didn't get to use Rage first. Quick attack does nothing, so that tells me our defense is pretty high. Actually, we're going to take this out, no problem. I was quite worried about this battle, but looks like we won already. Toshito, well done, level 19. Right, William was defeated. Very good. Let's take on the next trainer, and I think we want... Yeah, we don't... Tomoe absolutely should not be taking part in the Whitney battle because of rollout and even Stomp. I think Stomp one-shot Zubat in the last time we got to Whitney. So Tomoe under no circumstances should ever enter the battle for the gym badge, for the plain badge. Hiroshi, I can see being useful a little bit against Clefairy if Toshito's struggling. Now I don't see that Toshito's struggle unless we get focus blasted. I don't even know if that's a move. I'm pretty sure it is from Gen 2 onwards. I think it's Chuck's signature move, isn't that? Focus blast. So maybe we start leading Hiroshi here and do switch to Toshito every now and again. Maybe, let me see quickly. Because I don't want to run into a trainer with water Pokemon only while I'm training Hiroshi, and I can't use... Oh, well, actually, they won't overlevel, will they? Yeah, they still... Like, they only just reached level 20, so they have some XP to spare before they reach their next level. How do we get to her the best way without turning corners? So that's just 3 there. Because I believe when you turn, you're more likely to trigger an encounter in the tall grass. Obviously we're going to have to turn to walk back out. Right, Chrissy, I remember her. She gave us a little difficulty last time, didn't she? Actually, this is such a good battle for Tomoe. We're going to use Tomoe here. Yeah, our leech lives will definitely outspeed their absorbs. I hope it doesn't have any powder moves yet. That would be annoying if we got put to sleep. Now I know this battle's going to take long. Maybe we should switch to bite since we're outspeeding it and that'll flinch it as well. We could potentially win the battle quicker. I think we will, yeah. Actually, is it doing more? I don't know. Maybe we go back to leech life. Let's see, how much did that do? Okay, it's doing more now. Sweet scent, so our evasion fell, but we're not trying to evade anything anyway, because absorb seems to be all you have. Yeah, we're gonna get back to full health here. Take 2 more leech lives. Right, Tomoe splits the XP with Toshito. And then I think there's another Oddish. Oh no, it's Cubone. Yeah, and Cubone is Headbutt. We know that for sure. So even though this probably doesn't look very smart, I think this is what we'll do. I could only just reach level 20, so we should be okay. And our defense is our highest stat. Wow, we almost one-shot it now. Our special has definitely gone up. Headbutt after a tail whip, remember. So Mikako's defenses are amazing. Tomoe unfortunately doesn't level up. That's what made Chrissy, or I don't know what she's called, difficult last time I remember now. It was the Cubone, my favorite Pokemon there. Thankfully I pointed in the right direction there automatically, but that's because I know where Cubone is in the room with me. Whereas when I have to point at the things over here, it's a bit unnatural, because it feels like it should be on the other side to me. Is there another trainer up here that we missed? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay, because Toshito isn't at level 20 yet. And of course, if we can get Hiroshi a little higher as well, we wouldn't mind that, because we don't want to essentially match the trainer for the amount of Pokemon if possible. So we really want Toshito to be 20. I think we're not going to go for a strat where we over level during battle, which is allowed. It's just when the battle begins that you can't be over the level cap. What is the flip? Is my hair standing up at the back for like that? Schoolboy Jack. Another Oddish. So yeah, because I'm worried about neglecting Tomoe, we're going to go for Tomoe here again, try and get it to level 15, which will keep it within 5 levels of the rest of the Pokemon at least. And I think we're guaranteed here to reach level 15, even though we're splitting the XP. And I believe Jack has 2 Pokemon at least. I believe he might have 3 Oddishes actually. So we're just going to take these out with Tomoe. Make sure it doesn't fall too far behind, because we will be using it, or we'll have to rely on it pretty soon against Morty and also our rival. Now it does evolve at level 22, doesn't it? We want to prevent that from happening, which makes using Tomoe a little dangerous, but we need Mean Look before level 40, otherwise we can't trap. I'm pretty sure Voltorb learns an electric type move in Gen 2. That was just Gen 1 when it didn't. So let's go to Toshito. What was I talking about? Flip, I forgot it, damn it. Okay, let's hope we don't get knocked out here. Because otherwise I'll have talked about something and then forgot about what I talked about. We're talking about some sort of strategy. Oh yeah, it's a Zubat not being allowed to evolve until level 36. And then we will allow it to evolve, and it will learn Mean Look, become a Golbat, and then hopefully one more level will be enough to get us straight to a Crobat. That'll be pretty good. No, I think this isn't a trainer, isn't she? Yeah. I think the trainer to the south there is more accessible from the south, or it's less tiles of tall grass to get to them. Yeah. But I think this is the final trainer in the national park. We would have 2 more trainers on Route 35 and 2 more trainers on Route 36. But we would have to use a repel on Route 35 because there are Nidoran there, and I want to keep Nidoran for Gen 1. That'll be vital because I think we haven't used Nidoking yet. And Nidoking will be very good in Gen 3. Also, I'm very worried about Gen 3. I initially wanted to record it on the Game Boy Advance SP, but I found out that that doesn't have a headphone plug or jack. So I don't know how I'm going to do the sound. I do have a Nintendo 3DS or Nintendo DS Lite where I could probably play it, but it is broke, and the thing, what do you call it? The screen won't stand up on its own, so I'd have to get something to support its standing. But at the same time, I wouldn't be allowed to move it because otherwise it'll be a huge nuisance every time to try and get it back to where it was. So I'm thinking of doing it on the SP, but then there'll be no music in the background, which... And music is so much in these games. Most of the nostalgia comes from it and everything, so not too happy about having to resort to that, but yeah, I'll have to think about it. I might also look online if someone's selling their old DS Lite, but usually When things go out of production, people ask way too much money for it. Yeah. Oh, we are almost an hour in. Toshito is almost at level 20, so... Who will we take on? Will we take on Mark? Or will we use a repel and take on the bug catcher? And then... we can go and get Rollout and take on the bird keeper as well. And then should we roll out? No, we're not going to use Rollout. We're going to use Rage from Toshito. So yeah, I guess we're going to use... Do we have enough repels to make it through there and back? Just because we did use quite a few. We have 6. We used some in Dark Cave, and then we used some to get through Ilex Forest. Dark Cave was to ensure Dunsparce. Ilex Forest was to ensure not getting Oddish or Paras as our encounter. We want both of them in Gen 1 to be our cut users. Our backup cut users. Oh, I have to lead a Pokemon that is strong. Okay, it is, yeah. Toshito's there. Very good. Right, let's take on this. Also getting this guy's number, I believe, informs us of the Yanma swarm. But I really want to go off the Snubbull today. We'll come back to Bugcatcher Arnie some other time. Venonat. Oh, I forgot that this guy is Venonat. I guess Rage. We outspeed it, so... oh, damn it. Rage was disabled. No way! Right, we're gonna boost our defenses, although it probably has confusion, doesn't it? But we're just gonna boost our defense. This is where I wish we had Rollout now already. Unfortunately, it doesn't boost our Rage because it's not our last move used. Right, when is Rage gonna be undisabled? We would love to be able to use Rage here again, please. Because we're almost at max defense. Still disabled, come on. Right, use Supersonic. You know what, we're going to use Spite. We don't want it to use more Supersonics. We don't want to be confused. Of course that happens, right. Oh, we had a Bitter Berry on it still. Oh no, I should have taken that off it. Oh, we're confused no more. Reduced by 4, tackle. And did it say disabled? No more. Finally. Okay, I thought it said confused no more, but we cured. That was silly to assume. Oh, I forget. In Gen 2, it actually disables the last move used, doesn't it? Right, come in here, Hiroshi, and clean up this battle, please. Because this is just going to be annoying. I just swapped out a 6 defense boosted Dunsparce because it has no move to attack. So Rollout, yeah, a second attacking move wouldn't be bad. Can Clefairy, does Whitney's Clefairy have disable? Because if it does, I need to teach Rollout to Dunsparce to give it a second move, because we don't want Rage to be disabled. Then at least we have a different move that can still sort of hit. That's actually the TM there for Rollout. Now will we teach, I think we will teach Rollout. Because we have Defense Curl, Rollout, that's a good combo of things, of moves. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll keep Rage, Defense Curl. This is just to give us a second option to attack. Because I think the other move we learn is... what is it? Is it Pursuit or something? Now, Glare, what does it do? It paralyzes the opponent. That mightn't be bad if we need to win a speed tie in a difficult situation. So we'll teach it for Spite, because yeah, I only really used it there so that I couldn't use Supersonic anymore, and as you saw it had loads of PP still. Yeah, and this is the guy that doesn't battle you unless you talk to them. I think it's a bird keeper. But actually the way we're going to do it, because I do want my coffee, we're going to head back to the Pokemon Center after this battle, and then we're going to go and take on Whitney. I don't think I want to take on Mark yet. I'd prefer to take on Mark when I can use my level 20 Pokemon and not have to worry about them over leveling. So the next Pidgey should be one shot so long as the rollout lands, and also we should at level 20. Oh, it's a Pidgeotto. Should still be one shot. Yeah. Oh, we get a crit too, so we don't know if it would have actually one shot, but we're at level 20. So our two main Pokemon are at level 20. We're gonna have to use a second repel here probably to get through. Yeah, at this point we need to take on the gym. Oh, we actually don't have to use a second repel. I didn't mean to walk up there. Right, we're gonna hit the Pokemon Center. I also need to pee really badly. I thought that trainer was gonna challenge me to another battle. That was a good timing for the repel to wear off. Yeah, I think we've taken on all trainers other than Route 36 ones that we could have accessed already. So let's heal, and then we will take our first break early. Well, 4 minutes earlier than I usually do. But remember, breaks are just a few seconds. It's not like when I upload a stream VOD, then there are actual breaks in the video. But here it's just the screen goes black for 2 or 3 seconds, and then I'm back again. Alright, we'll save here. Do we have anything to update on our thing? We do. Wooper evolved. So, caught Pokemon, what is it, the 5th one? Is no longer a Wooper, it is now a Quagsire. Very good. Other than that, nothing has changed about the team. I'm pretty sure KG's still a Centret. I think it's probably even still level 10. Yeah, it's still level 10. Okay. Yeah, I think we're ready to go and take on Whitney. Toshito in the lead. Let's see, what do we want to give them as their items? We don't really have anything. Paralysis Cure. I'd love a berry that stops flinching. So we need to give the Quick Claw to Mikako, just to make sure we don't get flinched all the time. And then, unfortunately we don't have the pink bow this time. That would have boosted the rage. Poison Cure Berry. You know what, we'll give it the Paralysis Cure Berry. I know it is very exotic, but who knows what sort of moves that Metronome will call forth. So yeah, I think we'll do that for the battle. Right, that's our battle prep done. We're just going to head into battle. I know it is risky having only 2 Pokemon and a sack swap. Now we can use Hiroshi a little bit. We could go and train Hiroshi, but the thing is we only have Mark left. We would have to train it on wild Pokemon, and I dislike level grinding on wild Pokemon. That's how we beat Pokemon Red, Blue and Yellow, with essentially mostly just trainer XP. Of course we did pick up some wild encounter XP as well, just by going through tunnels and all that there. But mostly we did it with trainer XP, and I want to do the same in Gen 2. Yeah, so we'll be right back. Okay, we're back again. Let's get into it. Right, off to Whitney. Let's hope that this goes as well as it can. I'm really hoping for double slaps and then a built up rage so that we can get one big hit on Miltank with the rage, and then switch to Quagsire. Now we give it the Quick Claw, because if it outspeeds us, it can just stomp us and flinch us all the way, which is why we want the Quick Claw on Mikako. I'm a bit worried that Hiroshi and Tomoe both aren't very good in this battle. We have a sack swap and KG, the Centret. I'd love to keep it, of course, but yeah, if it becomes necessary, you know, we're gonna have to do what is necessary to win. So yeah, let's hope this goes well. Okay, let's take on Whitney for the plain badge. Right, Now, usually our runs didn't get much further than this. I think we might have beaten her twice so far. Sorry for all the chair noises, I had to get into position. Right, Clefairy comes out. We have our legendary Pokemon to take on the Clefairy. We'll use a Rage here. Oh, we outspeed it, very good. Oh, it uses Metronome, Razor Leaf. That's why I didn't want Mikako in this battle, because that probably would have finished Mikako off. Right, now we are hoping for Double Slap. We really want to see Double Slap. Yes, get 5 hits, please. No, it only got 2. But it built our Rage twice, which is very nice. So with so much HP left, I'm very confident to use another Rage here on Miltank. But we're probably going to have to switch out, because Miltank hits like a truck. Oh, it goes for Rollout. I think we might just win with Toshito. And it's locked into Rollout. Now if it gets a crit, it would do a lot, but... the legendary Pokemon does it by himself! Oh yes, Toshito is the boy, is the good boy. Right, we reached level 21. Unbelievable. That went a lot better than last time when we had done sparse against Whitney. Yeah, thanks to building the Rage and the Double Slap. That was, I think, a pretty good strat. Right, she won't give us the badge. Let's go and speak to this trainer, so she will. And then next up, there's going to be a few encounters. So probably first will be Sudowoodo. Potentially it might be the National Park encounter though. So Route 36 or National Park encounter up next. We don't know which one it will be yet for sure. Okay, and we get TM45, which is probably attract. It is. Okay, let's get out of here. That went pretty well. Also, let me update the level cap. Where is the flipping level cap? Here. It is now at 22. Okay. It's now at the same amount of resets we've had, or attempts. Obviously, restarts are actually 21. Attempt 22 means we've restarted 21 times. Because the first one was just a start, not a restart. Right, let's go and heal. Also, let's take the berry off Toshito, because that berry might come in handy eventually. Probably will be handy for Tomoe, for the Ghastly. Right, can we pick up the watering can already, I wonder? Also, we want to try and get Eevee as quickly as possible. I think it's level 22, isn't it? Like level 20. Also, is what I meant to say. Not level 22. Let's see if we can get the watering can here. I seem to remember having issues picking it up if you don't go and see the tree first. But maybe I'm just misremembering. Okay, we get the squirt bottle. I still think that item's very unfortunately named. Because... is it named after Squirtle? Does it look like a Squirtle? Then I understand it. But watering cans don't squirt. They like run water. So... why is it called the squirt bottle? Don't know. Right, do we have a good way of ensuring that we catch a wild Sunkern? Maybe not the best. Now the thing is, the reason we don't want to do the bug catching contest here is we want Sunkern. Now we won't be able to evolve Sunkern because we can't get a Sunstone because we won't win the... the bug catching contest. However, in Silver, because we'll be playing through the day, or at daytime, we're very likely to naturally catch a Kakuna, which is, as you see, I think this was the button combination, wasn't it? Yeah. Wait quick, I need to close this. No, that's the wrong button. Damn it. Where's the button there? These are the Gen 1 Pokemon. So, so we're very likely to catch a Kakuna or a Weedle in Pokemon Silver, which would take it off the list. Which means we either can catch any of the Caterpie or Weedle evolutions when we get to the bug catching contest. We also can't catch Scyther since we already have a Scyther, which only really leaves Pinsir, if I'm not mistaken, in Silver. But we won't be taking part in the bug catching. Oh, how are we gonna get a save where we do the bug catching contest but also have a sun? I think that's impossible. I think we can't get Sunflora. Because you need a Sunkern, which is only available here. But then you need to win the bug catching contest to get the Sunstone. I don't know how I'm going to do it yet. But anyway, we're going to be taking Kakuna off the list in Silver I think we can't avoid doing that. So we'll go for a Sunkern here. And then we'll figure that out in the next game how we do it. And we'll just leave it unevolved. I think we'll lead Tomoe here. Because Tomoe probably has the best matchup against any Oh, well actually some of the wild Pokemon aren't Sunkern, are they? Right, our National Park encounter is a Dupes Claws Caterpie, so we can re-encounter for our encounter. Oh, it's level 10. Dude, you could have evolved by now. What went wrong? String Shot fails. And we take it out. Very good. No issues so far. Now we will be taking on Mark on the way out of here. Oh, unfortunately, if we take on the rival, we send the legendary dogs loose, don't oh damn it, our National Park encounter. Right, I'll talk about the national dogs, the legendary trio here in a second. Let me use Leech Life and focus on catching it here. Okay, that was a crit. Okay, I was worried there. Absorb, it'll slowly heal back. Hopefully we have Pokeballs. I haven't checked them not yet since we started this, but yeah, we have a few. So the issue with setting the legendary, if we take on the rival, I believe you set the dogs free. The issue then becomes that if we're trying to catch a Pokemon on a route, we inadvertently might run into one of them and then lose our encounter for that route, which wouldn't be great. That would actually be really bad. Or do you not necessarily set them free? Do you have to do something else after defeating the rival as well to set them free? Maybe you have to go downstairs maybe to set them free, don't you? Because I want to set them free a little later if possible. Right, we catch Sunkern, very good. So just because I was talking about it while we encountered, I might as well have finished it. And we need Zubat to learn Mean Look at level 36, and then we only evolve it to Golbat because we need it to be at level 40 so that we can repel trick for the legendary dogs or the legendary trio. Don't know, some of them look more like cats. Yeah, so we've given Zubat an Everstone essentially to prevent it from evolving until level 36, at which point hopefully it will evolve to a Golbat and then to a Crobat immediately. Right, let's get to naming Sunkern. Now, it is a male, and we struggled with male given names, didn't we? Right, let's get back down to the animation department here. Animation department. Now, where were we last? What was the last Pokemon we caught? The last Pokemon we caught was Dunsparce, and he's named Toshihito. So let's find Toshihito. Keiji, Kaoru, all names I looked up. Where is Toshihito? So I'm just going through the list as it is on IMDb. Takafumi, I remember using that. That was, what do you call it? Hoot Hoot? Because the male, like, there's so many women that worked on this. It's unbelievable. I'm surprised, but I like it. The thing is just, we're trying to find a male name. Where did I find flippin' Toshito? I can't see a Toshito here. Did I pick a name from somewhere else? Accidentally. Oh no, Takafumi and then Toshito is right next. Flippin' hell, right, I'm blind. Naoko. Sounds like a female name. Sayuri, definitely female. I think someone in Death Note was named that. Kanako. Sounds female to me. Kazumi sounds female. Shoko could be male, but we can't spell that. Yuji, we can't spell either. Chisato. Chisato, let's check that name. Chisato. Let's see. Right, there's an anime character that's female named that, so most likely a female given name. Tomi sounds like a female. Nobushige. Wow, that's a great name. Nobushige. Would you call them like that? Was a samurai warrior. I'd love to learn more about the name. So this guy has a weird second name. Surname is Takada. Yeah, we made that out. Right, but there's two people that I found now called Nobushige, and they're both male. Let me see. It's gonna be a very difficult one to pronounce, to be honest. Oh, this guy worked on a lot of movies that I've seen, not only the third Pokemon movie. Wow, this guy must be really good. Personal details. It just gives the name in another order. Come on. Oh no, actually, he seems to have changed his last name. Why would you change your last name? Maybe we skip that name. Akiko sounds female. Amy sounds female. Izumi sounds female. Yuko. Atsushi sounds kind of Satoru. Satoru sounds like a male name. Satoru. Let's see. Satoru is a Japanese verb meaning to know. I did not know or understand. Satoru, really? I thought it meant to know was... What was to know? Forgot. Can be written in kanji. Characters and can be in the written form. People with the name. Right, why doesn't it say if it is a name? Oh yeah, it is a common masculine Japanese given name. What am I doing? Okay, let's go for that. Sorry again for the length, but I might speed it up for the main channel. Satoru. Right, Satoru. Satoru. Probably butchering this name as well. I really should go and listen to all of them. Also, I don't know why I'm looking at the 3DS to name when it's on screen. Satoru. Spelled that correctly? Yeah. Okay. Next up, Sudowoodo on Route 36. Yeah, we could get a different encounter on Route 36, but I think we'll go for the Sudowoodo. That's just because it'll be pretty good. And also, if we fail it, we get another 2 attempts at it in other games. It's a bit like the Snorlax. I just wanted to catch it in the first game in Gen 1 that we encountered it. So, let's get the light out of my face. Route 36 encounter next. Sudowoodo. Let's go. Okay, so we are leaving here. on a direction where we're gonna have to take on Mark. I believe it's Mark, isn't it? And then Schoolboy Alan. Don't ask me why I know that. But yeah, let's switch our team around here because we don't want to be taking confusions to the face. Now I think Toshito will be our joker here because the Abras can't attack. So I think Hirosh in first. Oh well, actually if the Abras don't have a move to attack, let's use Tomoe. Now hopefully they do not have a move to attack, but I think they only had Flash and Teleport last time, didn't they? So essentially they lower the accuracy so that the Kadabra has a better time. The name is Mark. I'm pretty sure they don't have a move to attack here. So we'll use Leech Life and try and take them out. Just to heal back to full. Wow, that did over half. Brilliant. We'll use another Leech Life here. Okay, the second flash misses. We land it. Now the question is, will Kadabra come out immediately? Because technically our accuracy has been lowered and Kadabra has a very good... Oh no, it's Abra. Okay. We're going to switch to Bite here. Does outspeed us. Now ideally we don't take it out here, I think. It's silly to split the XP, but it's even sillier to come in to Kadabra with a disadvantage. Now the thing is, we might be flashed here. It feels good. Hopefully we can take it. Oh, it probably has high special defense, but it's enough. Good. So we're facing the Kadabra without any what do you call it? Like debuffs. Now I think it's smarter to go for tackle. Maybe we even go for Leer here first. Kinesis, that lowers our accuracy unfortunately. Leer still lands. Now I'm not so confident in using tackle, but Kadabra's special defense is definitely amazing. Not amazing, but it'll be good. Let's try and tackle again. Are we speed tying? Confusion, let's see how much it does. 19. So a crit will do 30. Oh boy. Is this going to come down to a high roll or a low roll? Now, I shouldn't go for this. I really shouldn't. But 19 is actually not 30. It's actually below 30, so I'd have to roll, high roll. I'd have to roll a 21, and then the crit would do 31, and then it would take us out. But I don't know how much... Is there even rolls yet in Gen 2? I don't know. We'll try it. We land the tackle, battle's over. Very good. Okay, that was slightly risky there, I'll admit. Right, but we got a lot of XP for that, that's good. Hirosh slowly catching up. Also, I forgot, yeah, we've got the charcoal on it. So, yeah, it's at a pretty good advantage. We're going to keep Tomoe in the lead here because there's a Tangela coming up. Now, Tangela usually only has Bind. That is a non-grass type move as far as I remember. Nothing else. I think Schoolboy Alan gives you the evolution stones, doesn't he? Because I think they're not available to purchase in this game. So I might have to pick up this guy's phone number eventually. I don't think now's the time, because we're trying to force swarms to happen. And if you speak to your mother and change the daylight savings time, what happens is anyone in your phone book can call you, which means we might be getting phone calls from Alan all the time rather than being informed of the swarms going on. We might have to switch to Bite here eventually. I was hoping that we could heal back the damage of Constrict, but it looks like Tangela got a crit one time, and now we're struggling to heal back the damage that Constrict does. Yeah, we're going to end this battle on like 37 HP, or 36 maybe even only, but yeah. Alan's down, and Tomoe getting some crucial XP here, because it is the Pokemon that we're going to have to rely on. It's going to play a vital role coming up in this next parts. Let me just check. No, we have the Everstone on thing. Right, now we need to move Zubat and Hiroshi away from this battle, as far away from this battle as possible. Let's get Mikako in here for Sudowoodo. A Route 36 encounter. Now we're definitely safe to use one water gun because I think our special attack's so low. And also, yeah, I think Mikako is the safest option here. We could also go for Rollout, but the thing is, we can't control how many hits and we might just knock it out. I think we're very unlikely to knock it out, but we could be knocked out if we get locked into 5 rollouts. But we would probably take it out with, yeah, we'll just use Mikako. Right, our Route 36 encounter. Let's use the Squirt Bottle and annoy this Sudowoodo that is blocking our way. There we go, Sudowoodo, level 20, female, okay. I think we're safe. A water gun should not take this out. Now a second one that crits could potentially take it out. I think we'll go for it anyway. Please don't knock it out. Brilliant. Now we don't have a lot of Great Balls. Oh, I'd used Flail. Oh, I forgot about this. Oh, Flail is going to do so much to everything. Oh, we would need a Ghost type here. Or something to put it to sleep. Because I think another Flail is going to take us out. Do we go to Toshito to soak up some of the damage? Or will it not use Flail? No, it's going to use Flail all the time now, isn't it? Let's just go to Toshito to be sure. We can paralyze it as well with Toshito because we have Glare. Mimic can't do that. So we're going to use a Glare here. At his low kick. Right, that was a crit. Right, we have no safe Pokemon to bring in here. Flail will most likely take out Mikako. Toshito will go down to another low kick. Tomoe and Hiroshi will probably go down to Rock Slides or Rock Throws or whatever it was that it used. It is paralyzed though. Right, KG, your turn. Oh, if it low kicks, we're gone. Rock Throw. Gone as well. Yes, now I really don't know what to do here. This is such an uncomfortable... Like, we can't use Tomoe, because if Tomoe goes down, we need to restart. We could use Satoru, but Satoru is not really... It hasn't really taken part in battle or anything. I prefer for a Pokemon to take part in battle before they get knocked out. But even if we do... Well, we do get one free throw at a Pokeball if we bring in Satoru. And then we just move the problem to the next turn. But we would then have 3 fainted Pokemon, which... Oh, damn it. What am I going to do here? Yeah, none of our Pokemon are safe. Do we knock it out? Will we ever... Yeah, we will eventually come here with a knockdown. Knockdown, not great, but it would have Hypnosis. I really don't know what to do here. Because I think a low kick would even be dangerous for Mikako. Question is, do we want to throw a Pokeball or do we want to knock it out? Because I think we have plenty of options to knock it out. I think Hiroshi's likely to outspeed it. Even an Ember will take it out. Tomoe probably outspeeds it. I'm not sure if a bite would take it out though. Toshito, maybe a rollout, but that's a bit of a luck base move. Mikako, the quick claw would have the proc probably, but then the water gun would take it out. But now we've gone so far already to sack a Pokemon, I think we should at least attempt to catch it. So Satoru, you are our catch swap. Catch sack swap. We're going to use a Great Ball here. Let's see. Oh no, come on. Please be paralyzed. We're going to try again. Flippin' heck. Yeah, its catch rate's pretty low. Flail, that'll definitely do it. So I think we now need to knock it out, because I think any move will take us out. Yeah, I think we have to take it out, unfortunately. It being paralyzed makes it slower than Mikako, so unfortunately we lost 2 Pokemon there. But yeah, I think it was safer to take it out there than lose one of our Pokemon that we actually want to use. So up next will be our Route 37 encounter. This was our Route 36 encounter if we run into it. Otherwise, we're going to head for Schoolboy Chad and get his phone number so that we can get a Snubbull swarm going. Yeah, but first of all, let's go and heal. Are you always here? Okay. Oh, does this guy give us a TM because we got rid of it? Yeah, I seem to remember there was something about that. Okay. Rock Smash, okay, that's not bad. Another field move. I think this is the closest Pokemon Center. At least it's the Pokemon Center with no encounters. We could have just... Oh, wait, quick, don't heal. The B button doesn't always work, unfortunately. Right, we want to drop off the Pokemon first that fainted there. Unfortunately. Man, I was so close too. We got 3 shakes twice. Hope that that wasn't our best shot that we had of that Pokemon. Well, we'll probably get better shots later on. But Flail is such a good move for it to have. Maybe if we set up Dunsparce with a few defense curls, we could have lived a few. But then if a Flail crits, we're gone. So yeah, probably that was the safest thing to do. Unfortunate for our... What's a Sunkern? But it never even got the... Well, it did get the battle, but not in the way that we like it to. So Keiji, unfortunately, RIP. And Satoru, he'll be missed too. Right, now we can save. We'll also take this opportunity to update everything, because, yeah, there's a few things to update now. Okay, so first things first is 3 fainted Pokemon. That's not great. Now we do still have a few sack swaps in the box. Togepi, I think. Actually, let's look quickly. Caught Pokemon. So Sentret is now fainted. We still have Spinarak. Zubat is there. Togepi. So we still have Spinarak and Togepi as sack swaps, which is pretty decent. Also, let's go to Pokemon 9, which was a Sunkern. We can also go to Route 33 and catch a Hoppip. And I kind of thought but that might be a great idea. Because we don't want to go for Heracross. We want to keep Heracross for a different game. Oh, Sunkern also immediately gets the filter of faintedness. Yeah, that should be everything up to date. Also, let me type that in my thing quickly. Right. Oh, here it is, National Park. There, we got a Sunkern. Satoru was its name. Oh, I should have checked the nickname. Well, we didn't use Japanese names up to now yet, did we? So we should be safe with that. Also, this messed up to tell me if a Pokemon is Jeopardy or not. Okay. Right, Zubat only Jeopardy Pokemon. Very good. Okay, I think we can continue here now. Now, we haven't taken on Chad yet, so there's no point in going to see our mother right now. But that'll be our next goal. Should we should probably be carrying a sack swap around with us, just in case. So our next sack swap. Let's change the box. We should have changed the box anyway to box 1. Box 1, I believe, means that they have taken part in battles. So I'm satisfied that they will not have a hardy nature when transported. I don't know why I went for deposit. We're looking to withdraw. I'm sorry, Togepi lovers, but yeah, Togepi's going to be our next sack swap. Ayumi might be useful in a certain way in the future, potentially. Most likely not. But let's go and do Schoolboy Chad as quickly as possible. I know the level cap's 22, but we have quite a few trainers we can take on. We need to focus on training Zubat, however, because I believe it will be vital in defeating the rival as well as Morty. Who else will be very good against them too? Toshito won't be. It does have rollout to land hits on them. We should really teach Dig to someone. Dig will be amazing because all of Ghost Pokemon are poison as well, aren't they? Except for what's it called? Not Miss Magius. Misdreavus. I don't know how it's pronounced. But I don't think there is a Misdreavus in the gym. So yeah, Dig's an amazing move to defeat Morty, really. But we need it on a fast Pokemon, which would be Hiroshi. But Hiroshi's attack, I think, his stat is really bad compared to its special stat. Actually, it's similar. Wow, I didn't realize that. I thought... Okay, they're very, very similar, actually. Do we teach Dig to Hiroshi? Also, we lost our cut user, I just realized. Is it too early for Dig? Will we get a different Pokemon that potentially can use Dig? I don't know. I think we'll wait for now. We're not taking on Morty just yet. We can skip these trainers. I believe I can't skip this guy. So let's take them on. Yeah, we want to train Tomoe. It has fallen. She has fallen behind. And we kind of need her to get up to speed here. Let's hope there's no pursuit user here. Ooh, Psychic. Was not expecting this. Drowsy. Definitely has confusion at that level, I'd say. Probably also has Hypnosis. If we outspeed though, Bite could flinch. Wow, we do no damage to it whatsoever. Thankfully it used Disable. We'll go for another one. Right, we've done enough risky stuff here now. Let's go into good defense, not great special defense. not great defenses in general, and I think better defense than special defense, so no really great switch here. But it seems to have high special defense, so we want a Pokemon that can attack physically, which means Toshito is the Pokemon of choice. It is only one level away from the cap, which ain't good. Also, it's been using Disable so much it was stupid to use Rage there. Right, it failed for some reason. I should have just gone Rollout. Pokemon I'd use... Brilliant. Let's hope it doesn't flip and have 3 meter. Damn it, it does. But what moves did we see of it? Disable, Hypnosis, 3 meter. It probably has Confusion, no? Or would it still have Pound? You know, I'm pretty sure it goes for a 3 meter here again. Otherwise it read my switch. Yeah. Then we go Ember. Hopefully that takes it out. It does, okay. So we split the XP a lot of ways there. Also, we're not in the... Well, we're not too bad when it comes to health. The annoying thing is that Dunsparce is asleep. Right, we skip our Route 37 encounter and get straight into the Pokemon Center here. That's the first thing we want to do. And here's Bill. So I believe once we return to Goldenrod City, Bill will give us an Eevee. And we want to evolve it to an Umbreon in Pokemon Gold. That's the goal. Unfortunately, that makes us even weaker to fighting type, because we've already got Dunsparce. But maybe once we get Umbreon, the time has come to drop Dunsparce. Who knows? We'll see. Bye-bye. Right. Let's heal our Pokemon, sorry. Then what do we do? I think Morty isn't at the gym, so you can't go and take on the trainers in the gym yet. So I think we'll go for Chad. We still have a few repels to get to Chad safely. I think we can avoid all trainers on the way to Chad. Now Chad has a Mr. Mime that is very strong. It uses Barrier, it uses its moves intelligently. I think the best way is to go south here. And then I think walk up the left path, because the right path has a trainer. So we'll use a repel here, because we don't want to encounter Miltank or Taurus here. Also, have I got a Pokemon that's high enough level? We should probably switch here to Yoshito. I'm kind of thinking we lead Mikako and then switch to Toshito to take it out. But we want to take on Chad for the phone number. Right. So this is the furthest we ever got. We lost this battle. And yeah, and we want Chad for the Snubbull, which is another normal type, damn it. What am I doing? Right, so the plan here is the Tail Whip. So the barrier is undone. Okay, we can live another few of those. So I think we undid the barrier now. Let's try a Slam. It's doing... oh no. Okay, I don't think we'll hurt ourselves enough here to take ourselves out. We did half of it though. Right, time for Toshito. Damn it, it goes first. Right, how much did it do? It didn't affect Mr. Mime, damn it. So it did 33 and 2 hits. 33 and 2 hits. I really want to glare it. Attack went up, but attack doesn't help it, because it's using confusion. So it did 33 in 2 hits, which means it's doing 16 or 17. Oh wow, our rage did quite a lot there. 16 or 17. 24. What if we take 18 plus 9? It's 27. I think we live a crit confusion. And our rage just got boosted. We outspeed it for some reason and take it out. Okay. Wasn't exactly a very comfortable battle, to be honest, but we defeated Chad. We can get his phone number. So this is the furthest we've ever gotten, so I think I might have been justified in naming it Attempt 22 Part 1, the last part. Call you for a rematch. Don't you dare call me for a rematch. Call me when the Snubbulls swarm. Egypt. Yeah, we still have a repel. We're not going to do anything silly and run into a trainer here. Just going to go straight back and heal. I think we're going to get the swarm going immediately. Because I wanted to go back for some other reason as well, not just to get the swarm going. I wanted to go back... What was the reason? Obviously berries. I wanted to pick up berries. There was another reason I wanted to go back for, but I forget what it was now. But obviously, I wanted to pick up Route 33 encounter, Hoppip. That'll probably just be another sack swap. But it's good because we're starting to run low on them. Hoppip on Route 33 I wanted to get. What else? We wanted to go to Goldenrod City to pick up the Eevee as well. So yeah, I think we go and speak to our mother. And then... do we go to Goldenrod, pick up the Eevee? Go through Ilex Forest. Is that faster or is it faster to go through Union Cave? Also, where do we get Surf? Because if we could get Surf... well, we have no way of trapping the unknown yet. So that's not great. We really need this guy... this guy here. Damn it, still confused with the camera angles. To be level 36. But if we had Surf, we could access a few new areas to potentially catch Pokemon. Sorry, something just dropped in my eye. I have to pee really badly. I think that's what coffee does to you, doesn't it? Right, we're gonna head to our mother's and cause the swarm. Get the swarm going. And then we'll go to Route 33 somehow. Probably through... the guy that's there is the weak sibling. And now weak is spelled with double E, not EA. Has to be, because I can't remember someone walking around here. So we're going to get another item here that boosts the attack of one of the types. Sunny. Oh yeah, Sunny for Sunday. A magnet. Alright, that's good for electric. What sort of electric? Oh, Fluffy. We could catch a Fluffy later on and maybe potentially evolve it to an Ampharos. Wow, okay. Right. This is Route 37, isn't it? So just in case we get an encounter that I know that it's our encounter, it is Route 37 still. Okay, so let's get a good Pokemon in the lead. I think only Stantler is our legal encounter. Right, we don't get it. Do we want to get it? Nah. I think we'll wait. We'll go to our mother first. Oh, we don't have cut. So we'll have to go through the grass everywhere. Do we have a Pokemon that needs catching up? Oh, yes we do. Right, we're just going to lead Tomoe through here, and hopefully Tomoe catches up a few levels, because we're going to have to walk through the tall grass, unfortunately. because our cut user's gone, and I really don't want to teach cut to the Pokemon that I intend to use for battle. Because we could cut that tree there. Let me just see, it is gone, isn't it, our cut user? Yeah. Okay, let's head through the grass. But I mean, Zubat will one-shot most of the things here now. It is that strong. And I think Cianwood was actually a good goal for this video. Oh, why am I using Leech Life? I'm in Egypt. I won't one-shot it if I use a Leech Life, of course. Cianwood's a good goal. Maybe we will take on Chuck there, but I don't know yet. We'll see. Okay. I think we're going to avoid encounters for the rest of this. Obviously on the way back, we can't because we don't have cut right now. But we get a berry, which, yeah, the usefulness of berries has declined steeply as we grow and level and HP. Be nice if we had Surf, because I believe that guy over there gives you Mystic Water, which boosts the power of water type attacks, which wouldn't be bad for Quagsire. But we can also get through here without an encounter. Oh, but there's a berry tree. Let's go and get the berry. Should have got it on the other way, because we have to come back here anyway. We don't have Fly yet. I know I should have probably waited to do all these things when we Fly. The thing is, like, to complete the game will probably be about 7 to 8 parts in Gen 2, because there is Kanto as well. So I'm thinking that, you know, I only get to play this game 7 or 8 times, so I need to make full use of the swarms whenever I get to do a playthrough, in order to get as many Pokemon in each game. Remember, that is a goal. Like the Geodudes and Bellsprouts that we want to knock out, that we're not knocking them out because we don't want them, we're knocking them out because we need them in a different game. But otherwise, I want to catch as many Pokemon. Why are we coming to see Elm? We already got the Everstone. We're coming to see our mother. Mother dear, we're back home. Welcome home. I've kept your room tidy. Are you about the money? No. I want to switch daylight savings time. No phone call. Okay. Oh no, I said yes to the money, damn it. Right, mash the B button, then... Right, we're getting RNG'd here. Also, it's not guaranteed that he informs us of the swarm. He might just call us for... You have to see this, it's wild. A whole bunch of Snubbull have shown up around Route 38. Right, we do get it immediately. I just want to check that we're off daylight savings time again. This won't undo the swarm. Is daylight saving times over? Yeah. I want to be on the actual time that we are. We'll get another call, but don't worry, he won't call us to tell us that. I almost got a Farfetch'd the other day. I was so close to. Thankfully we already have Farfetch'd, so we won't be catching it until Sword and Shield again. Right, so we have Snubbull swarming on Route 38. Now, I need to go and look this up because it doesn't mean that we're guaranteed a Snubbull, unfortunately. As we saw with Dunsparce, on the second attempt we got a Geodude rather than a Dunsparce, even though the Dunsparce were swarming. Or were mass outbreaking. I don't know what you want to call it. So yeah, oh, we're getting a lot of encounters here, but any bit of... I don't know, are there EVs in Gen 2 yet? Who's good for Zubat? Stop using... I need to put Bite at the top. I don't know why I don't have Bite at the top. I really should have Bite at the top. Let's do that, okay. Now I can just mash A. Thankfully we're not starting this game, because Cyndaquil would be over leveled by now. Especially because we haven't seen a single Sentret yet. So I'm glad we got through that part. Man, part 10, I remember feeling, I was so tilted after that. I know I tried something new with daytime encounters that just didn't work. But still, over leveling twice in a row to feel a run, or it mightn't have been in a row, but twice in a video, it just felt so, like, cause we didn't get our encounter. Well, I guess the second time round was my fault, because I thought I could make it to Falkner with just a Cyndaquil, and then what was I gonna do? Be mud slapped into the ground, like, it was just stupid what I did there. But yeah, this is why we should have came for the berry on the second time, because we were going to take the risk. Oh, a Sentret. Wow. Okay, bite. Should take care of this. Yeah, I really need to pee. Let's get back to... Oh no, we wanted to pick up other things, didn't we, along the way? So we have a Route 29 encounter, we have a Route 30, we have a Route 31 encounter, 32 encounter as well. Sprout Tower we can't get an encounter because they're all dupes claws. Which means Route 33, Goldenrod City, Ilex Forest. Now Ilex Forest, I only want to get in Ruins of Alph. Ruins of Alph and Ilex Forest will only go for the encounter once we have a way of trapping Pokemon. That's for Ruins of Alph. And for Ilex Forest, once we have a way of putting Pokemon to sleep, or not allowing them to self-destruct, because Pineco is going to self-destruct, and we do not want that. We also went to heal there to replenish the PP of Bite, because you never know how many bites we're going to have to use here. So I believe I picked up some of the berries. I know I could go to Mr. Pokemon's house and pick up that berry, but since we don't have cut, it'd be quite a detour. And I kind of want to get back to Goldenrod City. Is that where we want to go? Yeah, I think we want to go and pick up Eevee. I think picking up Eevee now is really good. It's very windy outside. I don't think any of the noise is being picked up on the mic, but boy is it windy outside. I can hear all sorts of things banging. Don't know if that means is the cold air being blown in. No, it's flipping freezing, so it must be warm air that's being blown in. Just take out all of these Pokemon. Actually, I have to pee so badly. We're gonna take a break in Violet City Pokemon Center. Pee there. And then, no, we're not going to pee in the Pokemon. Well, I suppose that's where they do take their pee breaks, use the WC, the water closet, or the toilet. But I'll go and pee in my toilet while we take a break at Violet City Pokemon Center. And then we're 2 hours in. Like, I don't mind going 5 hours on this video to get to Cianwood. Don't think it's necessary to do more. Yeah, but we'll see how far we get. Also, I'm probably going to record 2 parts today because it's getting a little close to the festive days and I'm very busy there. I'm visiting people, getting visitors and everything. So, and then it wouldn't be so bad. Like, I would have time to record other parts. The thing is, I'm streaming on the 29th of December. Unfortunately, this video will probably only come out after that. A 22-hour long stream. Probably. Last time we gave up after 16 hours, which was silly. We should have just persevered, but yeah, we gave up on it. And we're doing that again on the 29th of December, which means we're going to go into the 30th of December, and then I need to sleep. So the 30th of December will be a useless day. The 31st of December I'll still be recovering probably. And then it is New Year's. Yeah, so there's a lot of days that just I can't do anything coming up. So yeah, that's why I want to get a few parts recorded here. Yes, just so that we keep up the schedule. And I'm not going to hurry them or anything. Like, if I make mistakes, I'm going to take my time about it. I'm not going to keep them short at 4 hours artificially. If I put down there reach Cianwood as the goal, we're actually going to do that. And if it takes 5 hours, it takes 5 hours. Now we won't go much above 5 hours though, because usually the VOD videos are between 4 and 5. I know some of them have fallen slightly short of 4. Some of them sometimes reach 6. Yeah, but we'll try and do that. Okay, we'll take a break here. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back again. Let me just get in position quickly. Right, I was thinking about how to do this, and I realized I think Stantler learns hypnosis, doesn't it? Now I don't know what level it learns it at. I forgot to do that part of looking up. So what we'll do is actually get our Route 37 encounter first, which I believe is guaranteed to be a Stantler. Now, I probably should look all of this up, and I probably will, but let's head to Route 37 quickly. And I think Toshihito is our best bet, because it has glare to help to put it to sleep. And then maybe Mikako can come in. Yeah, I think we lead Toshihito. Switch it is, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Let me look all of that up quickly. So now Route 37. And then we can click on Stantler there as well and look at its moveset. So in gold, Pidgey, Dupes Claws, Pidgeotto, Dupes Claws, Growlithe, Dupes Claws. Is it? Do we have Arcanine as well? We do. Very good. Okay, so Dupes Claws. In silver we'll be able to catch Vulpix there, which I think we still don't have a Ninetales. Hoot only at night, Dupes Claws anyway. Spinarak only at night, Dupes Claws anyway. 30% Stantler. Yeah, so we're guaranteed a Stantler here at level 15. Now let's look at Stantler's moveset. Because if it has Hypnosis, we could attempt to catch Thing as well, Pineco. Let's go to, where is it? Learn set from Gen 2. Pretty sure it learns Hypnosis. It does, at level 15. So it'll have Hypnosis already. Unfortunately, we will have to train it to 23 to give it Stomp. But Stomp will most likely take out the Pineco. But then I need to... How are we going to deal with the self-destruct? We need to outspeed it, which we're likely to do being level 15. I think Stantler's pretty fast. But if the Hypnosis doesn't land and we take a self-destruct, we might be rid of our Stantler. Which would be bad. Right, let's go and look for a Stantler and catch that first. I think I also said that for the main challenge video, that would be our first encounter. Right, our Route 37 encounter is a Dupes Claws Pidgey. We're just going to use Rollout here. I know we won't knock it out first time. Oh, I take that back. We will knock it out first time. We're starting to get a bit close to the level cap, but that's okay. Toshihito will be very important to take out the Croconaw. And we're going to keep Rage this time. We want our snake to be raging. Right, our Route 37 encounter is another Dupes Claws Pidgey. Now remember, it said 30%, so odds are the next one is going to be... I think this one might live, yeah. Worried about that. We don't want to be too weakened here. Smart to use a quick attack there. Very intelligent by the Pidgey. Actually, it would have been more intelligent to use quick attack twice in case I used Rage, but still pretty intelligent. Right, our Route 37 encounter is Stantler. Very good. This is the only legal encounter we have here, or non-Dupes Claws encounter, I should say. Now, why we have Dunsparce in here is to glare it, to put it or paralyze it. Unfortunately, we have no other things to give it status moves. Now, it only has Tackle, Hypnosis, and a different move, a non-damaging one. So we'll go for a Rage here. Not boosted yet. Leer. We'll go for another Rage since it hasn't been boosted. Do we start throwing Pokeballs now? I think we try. We should be safe, because its only damaging move is Tackle. Maybe we should have used a few defense curls just to make sure that the tackles... Yeah, does Stantler have a very low catch rate? I don't know. We'll go to 10 balls. Once we have 10 balls remaining, I'll try and think about something of how to lower its HP even further. But yeah, it looks like its catch rate is extremely low. Let's see. Right, we catch our Route 37 encounter. Very good. So Stantler has Hypnosis. The idea behind catching Stantler with Hypnosis is now we can catch Pineco and potentially even Unknown. Now, I prefer to have a trapping move for Unknown to keep them in battle. But yeah, we'll have to see. Right, what do we name our male Stantler? Here comes the name search again. I'll probably fast forward in the main channel video again. So what was the last one we went for? Akiko, Yuko, Izumi, Satoru was the last one we went for. Masayuki. Can't really tell. I feel like that could be both, but it sounds slightly female. Gender male is a masculine Japanese given name. Well done. Okay, we found it very quickly there. Let's get that out of my face. The brightness. Let's close this and then open this so it's not as bright. So Masayuki. Masayuki. Right, welcome to the team. Next up is, let me think about it again. We have got the Snubbull Swarm going, but I want to go and pick up Eevee in Goldenrod City and then attempt to catch Pineco in Ilex Forest, and I want to go and get a Hoppip on Route 33 as well. So I think we're going to go Eevee next. Eevee and Goldenrod City. That's where we'll go next. Okay, so we have Stantler. Very good. Oh, has it been added to the death box? I hope it hasn't. Also, I feel like we should get his number. Because I think he gives you evolutionary stones, just in case we need them. I don't know if we do need them or not. Let's go through National Park, because we can avoid the tall grass there. Also, Route 36 is Nidoran, so we only want to go there when we can ensure Yanma. Also, I need to look up Route 37. Oh, not 37, 38, in fact, sorry. There's light shining in my face again here. Route 38, yeah, that's the route there. So during a swarm, during a Snubbull swarm, it is 30% to be Eradicate, we don't have to worry about that. It's 30% to be Meowth. I think we don't have Persian yet. Yeah, Persian's still available, so we'd have to catch the Meowth, or it would be a legal encounter. So it's at level 16. Unfortunately, Snubbull's at level 16 as well. At the equal percent. Oh, Meowth is exclusive to Silver. I just spotted that. Very good. It could be Magnemite. Right, let's just keep this open quickly. We have Magnemite and Magneton caught. Very good. So Farfetch'd we have as well. We caught that in Pokemon Yellow. Then Tauros at level 13. Or Miltank at level 13. So if we can Repel Trick at a level 16, which we just caught a level 15 Pokemon, we level it up one level, we can ensure Snubbull. Because Eradicate is off the list at level 16 in gold. Meowth we don't have to worry about because it's exclusive to Silver. Magnemite's Dupes Claws, so it's Farfetch'd. So we might be looking for a while for a Snubbull, but we're guaranteed it so long as we repel at level 16. I suppose it's enough to repel at level 14 or even 15. But yeah, we're guaranteed it. Very good. Okay, good to know. Also, I pressed the button there while we were in the menu, which is why we sort of changed our position. But that's good to know. So let's make sure Masayuki's going to be part of the team here for a while. We're catching a lot of normal type Pokemon, which isn't good. And then I want to add an Umbreon on top of that. It'd probably be smarter to go for Espeon in this playthrough, because we have so many normal types that we have Zubat and Espeon to sort of counter the fighting type. Because we're coming up to a fighting type gym as well. Now I don't think I'd be able to raise Eevee's friendship quickly enough for that battle. Also the level cap won't be anywhere near, will it? Yeah, level 30 won't be near enough for Zubat to be allowed to evolve yet. Oh boy, I don't know. Let's go and pick up Eevee here quickly. That's the underground. I think this is Bill's house, isn't it? Yeah, there he is. Okay. Bill, hi Gold, do us a favor and take this Eevee. Yes. You're the real deal, kid. Thanks. I've heard that many times before. Did we not get to give it a nickname? Or did we not get it because there's no room in our team? It didn't say anything about being transported to box 1, did it? Man, if it... Does it not have our OT? I think I have a rule that all Pokemon have to have our OT. Original trainer, that is. Let's go and check quickly. We have to deposit a Pokemon. What box are we depositing into? Do we know? We're in box 1. We prefer to be on box... Actually, wait quick, before we switch. Let's deposit Eriko in box 1 and then switch to box 2. Because box 1 are the Pokemon that have taken part in battle, and their XP is no longer at the... when they level up. And the thing is, why I want to do that, the nature of the Pokemon when transported to Pokemon Bank depends on the amount of XP it has. And unfortunately, if a Pokemon levels up, especially if they have numbers like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, which a lot of Pokemon have, they almost always have the hardy nature. And I don't want to come, you know, have this collection of the Living Dex and then half the Pokemon, or it won't be half of them, but like maybe a fifth of the Pokemon have the hardy nature when there's 25 natures. I want there to be variety. And I'm not going for specific natures, I just want them to take part in a random amount of battles so that it gets sort of randomized. I know it isn't really a proper randomization, but yeah, that's why I want every Pokemon to take part in battle. Now unfortunately Satoru didn't, so it might end up being hardy, but who knows. What a hero. Okay, take good care of it. We certainly will. We receive Eevee. Very good. This is our Goldenrod City encounter. Let's give it a nickname. It is male. So, the search begins again. I might have to fast forward here unless we find one very quickly. So, Masayuki Kunitoshi. Kunitoshi sounds like a male name to me. Or a masculine name. Kuni, oh I misspelled that. Kuni, oh I forgot about the O. Kunitoshi. Kuniyoshi. That's not Kunitoshi, is it? Right. It seems like... well, there was a Kunitoshi who used to do ukiyo-e. It's like a art form, Japanese art form. He was male. I'd prefer to have definitive proof that the person was... Atsushi. Atsushi. Sounds like a female name, doesn't it? Let's look it up quickly. Oh, actually, what I can do is look it up in a Japanese dictionary. That will sometimes be helpful. Kunitoshi. Kunitoshi. Male given name. Brilliant. Okay. So we'll go for Kunitoshi after all. Hopefully it fits. Toshi. Yeah, it will. Kunitoshi. Did I spell that correctly? Kunitoshi. Yes. Okay. So that's our Goldenrod City encounter. Up next, will we dare to go for the Ilex Forest encounter already? I think we'll give it a try. Because it's not... Like, it has 3 moves. It has Protect, Tackle, and Self-Destruct. So, it's not 100% guaranteed that it will use Self-Destruct in case we miss the first Hypnosis. Or should we use Dunsparce and Paralyze it? The thing is, if it uses Self-Destruct, it's gone. We might be able to re-encounter in Azalea Town again, because we don't have an encounter for there yet. So, yeah, we're going to attempt it. We're going to attempt it. We might lose our Stantler that we just caught. Oh no, but we need it. We need Stantler for... We need Stantler to repel trick for Snubbull. Do we have another Pokemon? Wait quick. Right, Kunitoshi. I'll just check that quickly. We need a level 16 or below Pokemon. Right, we have Tomoe. So we have another way to ensure Snubbull on Route 38 it is. Okay, but that means we can't level Tomoe until we catch that Pokemon. Yeah, I guess that's just the way it is. Okay. So up next, Ilex Forest encounter. So that also means we need to teach Headbutt to someone. I think we still have the TM. And I think we'll teach it to Eevee. We'll also go to the Haircut Brothers here quickly. And give Eevee a haircut just to raise its friendship, because it is starting at level 20. Now we caught the Zubat at level 5. Every time it levels up it gains friendship. So it is very likely to evolve to a Crobat pretty quickly. Whereas Eevee is going to take ages to evolve. Oh, why did I want to walk out there again? So we need any help we can. Oh, it's the younger brother as well, isn't it? I'm the younger and less experienced, less expensive of the 2 Haircut Brothers. I'll spiff up your Pokemon for just 300. About it. But I think he is less expensive, but I think, if I remember correctly, he actually increases the friendship more. I'll make it look cool. There we go, all done. Kunitoshi looks a little happier. Okay. Maybe I'm wrong about that. But I thought I remembered something about that actually the younger brother, although less expensive, is actually the better one to go to for boosting the friendship. But that's good. You can only do that once a day. So we did that. Also, are we ready? Do we have everything? We need to teach someone Headbutt. We'll be teaching it to Eevee, because Eevee will be sticking around long term. Hopefully. Now, I don't know if Umbreon is better at... Oh boy. Let me read quickly how the friendship mechanic works here. In Gen 2. Right, grooming, haircut brothers. A little happier is +1. Oh, apparently, okay, you can get different things. You can get different versions of what happens. And the higher your friendship is, the lower the points are that you get. Unfortunately, we only got +1. That's a 30% chance from the 60% chance from the younger brother. Then level up. But it has to. Oh, right, yeah. For a level up, you get +5 friendship. Wow, in Crystal, if you level up at the Met location where you met it, you get +10 rather than +6, rather than +5 or anywhere else. That's quite good. You can use vitamins on it for a boost. Battling against the gym leader, a champion, or red. The whole party gets +3. Grooming Daisy. I think that's, yeah, that's Gary's or Blue's sister. So we can't go there yet. Walking 512 steps, the whole party gets +1. Learn a TM is +1 happiness. So there we go. That's a 2 happiness already. Brilliant. Use a battle item. Now unfortunately we can't do that. Fainting, -1 or -5 depending. Right, these are all the minuses. Damn it. So we're going to struggle here. We're going to need these haircut brothers quite frequently if we want Eevee to level up anytime soon, because I fear that we're going to miss out on great moves if we don't get it to evolve quickly, because it's level 20 already. Let's see, Umbreon. 23 would learn Quick Attack. We can skip that, that's not really too bad. Confusory at 30. Feint Attack at 36. Mean Look at 42. That again is too high. It learns Screech and Moonlight. Moonlight heals itself, doesn't it? So it doesn't actually learn amazing moves, to be honest. Quick Attack wouldn't be bad to have, but I suppose Eevee probably learns that too. So we will be relying on TMs, I guess. We'll teach it Psychic to be able to deal with fighting types. Maybe Shadow Ball. It doesn't seem to be able to learn any Dark type moves other than that Feint Attack. Is Feint Attack the one here? No, Feint Attack just guaranteed to hit. Inflicts damage and bypasses accuracy hits to always land. Okay. Yeah. Well, I guess that's the best Dark type move we get. Yeah. But I think Umbreon's a tank, isn't it, with its stats? So, yeah, let's put that Dark back to Dark. Let's teach it to Kunitoshi. Just because it's a better move than Tackle. And it's level 20 already, so it's 2 levels below the level cap, which will make it usable immediately. Right. Oh. Chad Schoolboy's calling us again. See, I'm worried about deleting his number now already. I want to catch the Snubbull first, and then I'll delete his number immediately, as quickly as I can. Right, now we're a bit low on repels, so we need to make sure we get to where we want to be as quickly as possible. So in order to get a Pineco, actually it's not guaranteed to be a Pineco. We could very well run into an Execute. Now they are exclusive, if I remember correctly, to the Safari Zone as well in Gen 1, so I don't mind catching an Execute here. But yeah, let's see, where is the closest tree to get one? There we wouldn't get a Pineco. Right, I know which tree to go for. It's very close to the exit here. Well, not exactly close, we do have to walk a little bit. But I have to remember to put on a repel. If we do not put on a repel, we will encounter a Oddish or a Paras, who would be our encounter for this route. Also, where are my repels? There we go. 4 repels remaining. That should be enough to get us there and back. Don't want to use a second one, nope. And I believe it is this tree here. Yeah. No, we don't want to. Because we need a certain Pokemon in the lead to do this. Masayuki needs to be in the lead, since it has hypnosis. Okay, now we're good to go for it. Right. Our Ilex Forest encounter is Butterfree. Now this is Dupe's Claws, so we must knock it out. I'm gonna switch to knock it out. We'll use Toshito, I think. I know Toshito is 1 level away from the level cap, but Rollout is gonna one-shot it, not only because of the level difference, but because it's double super effective, bug and flying. Yeah, and I thought you're gonna get a lot of XP here. Right, let's try that again. Our Ilex Forest encounter is Caterpie. Okay, to be fair, Caterpie is 50% chance 50% of the time. So that Butterfree was only 5% chance, so maybe we should have bought a lottery ticket or something. But we take it out with Masayuki here. Oh, we don't have Stomp yet. Also, we shouldn't be weakening Masayuki, because Masayuki needs to take a self-destruct potentially. Right, let's go again. Right, nothing. There we go. Our Ilex Forest encounter is another Caterpie. Okay. I just don't miss the tackle and then we're fine. Ooh, apparently not. The other one must have had lower defense. We've lost 8 HP already, which I'm not too thrilled about, to be honest. Right, let's go again. Our Ilex Forest encounter is Caterpie, please stop. It is 50% chance of the time, so like I get why it's showing up all the time. Again, we don't one-shot it. If we do level up, I might consider using a potion, or if we lose like 15 HP or something. But let's try once more. Right, our Ilex Forest encounter is... Oh, it's gonna be one of those where I'm saying that a million times, and it's gonna be a Dupe's Claws Pokemon every time. Oh, we just missed the knockout there. String Shot, is it gonna outspeed us now? No. Okay. Now I know this is really risky, but I feel like things are gonna pay off. Our Ilex Forest encounter is Pineco. Right. We know about the danger of this Pokemon from previous attempts, which is why we have Hypnosis and we should outspeed it. Right. We didn't outspeed it because it used the priority move. Yes, this is how it didn't fail. Right, please use Protect again, because it's bound to fail. Yes, we put it to sleep. So whatever move it was going to use there is not going to work. Now the thing is, we almost one-shot the level 10 Caterpies, but I'm pretty sure Pineco will live this. Oh, it does. Very good. Still fast asleep. We're going to start chucking Pokeballs here, because we don't want it to wake up and use self-destruct immediately. We got pretty lucky with the hypnosis landing first try. Well, not first try, but it protected, so... We catch our Ilex Forest encounter. Very good. Pineco, welcome to the team. Yet another male Pokemon, damn it. There's so many women working in the animation department, and it always takes me so long to find male names. Right, but let's search for it. If it takes too long, don't worry, I'll be fast forwarding and in the, what do you call it? Main channel video. The full length channel viewers enjoy going through this. Right, so what was the last name we used? Masayuki we used, Kuntoshi, Atsushi. We wanted to look that up, didn't we? Atsushi. Let's use the Japanese dictionary again. Atsushi. Atsushi may have been sick. Full name. Right, can I click? Don't give me people. Give me just the name. It won't just give me male given name. It says here, Atsushi. Given name, gender not specified. Also, oh damn it. Okay, unclassified name. Damn it. So I'm not quite sure then if Atsushi Yoki is male or female. Satoru we've had already, haven't we? Oh. Did we have Satoru already? We did. Sunkern was named Satoru. So there's two people named Satoru doing the thing here. Masayuki. I feel like we've had that as well. Did I? Oh, I went further up in the list again, didn't I? Yoshiki. 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 Let's see. Yoshiki. Put it in the Japanese dictionary, and they say female given name, and that's definitely this time. All three examples of the way you could spell it. Where were we? Yoshiki. Yoshiyuki. I'm not sure. Yoshiyuki. Let's see what it says here about given name, gender not specified, and all three examples. So yeah. Yoshiyuki. Masaki. 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 Is that how you pronounce it? Masaki. 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 Let's see. We're using the dictionary exclusively now. Given name, gender not specified, male given name, unclassified name. Damn it! Like I don't want to, you know, because I don't know what they are, so I'm trying to look up what the name is so I can be sure. Isashi. Isashi, definitely a male name, has to be. Pretty sure I heard that. Isashi. Isashi. Right, let's spell it in Japanese here for the Japanese dictionary. Isashi. Names. Female given name, male given name. Damn it, it can be both. Damn it. Okay. Yukiko sounds Daisuke. Daisuke has to be a male name. Surely. Daisuke. Let's spell it in Japanese for the dictionary. Unclassified name, male given name, unclassified name. We'll do the Wikipedia one. Daisuke. Sorry that this is taking so long again. Common masculine Japanese given name. Right, we'll go for Daisuke. 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 Pretty sure you swallow the U or you don't pronounce it. Right, that's our Ilex Forest encounter. Next up is our Route 33 encounter, which I believe is guaranteed to be Hoppip. We could also go for an A-Palm, but we can go for an A-Palm later on in the game too. So I think it's better to catch the Hoppip now so that we can ensure Fluffy on a different route later on, because we did get the magnet of Sunny. So we have the magnet and the charcoal. And I think that could work, hopefully. Right. Oh, we might be catching Raikou, so... Well, I mean, we can just drop Fluffy then and not evolve it. Right, let's get the light out of my face and move on to Route 33 for our encounter. Right, we no longer need the repel now since we've got our encounter for this route. I picked up all the items here, didn't I? Or do we want to go for the A-Palm? Now that just means that we could get... What's Hoppip's evolution? Skiploom? Or is that the... Oh, no, we can't get back here because we don't have cut. Repel wore off. Let's put a different Pokemon in the lead. I was going to put Tomoe, but we can use Masayuki to get the Snubbull encounter. Because all we need to do is repel away the Taurus and Miltank. This is a lot of XP here. Oh well, it's level 5. It's not that much. If it had been like what I imagined, somewhere around level 10, then it would have been a lot of XP. This way it's just going to be 51. But it's enough to get us to level 17, which is now 5 levels away only from the cap. We'll take that. That's a bit unfortunate about the cut, and I don't think we have a Pokemon on us that I'm willing to teach cut to. So we'll have to do Route 33 sometime before we get to the route where Fluffy and Skiploom are. Is it Skiploom? Hoppip, Skiploom, Jumpluff. Yeah, it is Skiploom. It's Hop, Skip, Jump. That's the evolution there. Small jump, bigger jump, actual jump. Don't know if that makes sense. Oh boy, I have to cough. Give me a second. Yeah, that flu. I don't know, like, I feel like I'm feeling better since a while, but the cough is just lingering, and the sneezing. I was going to start this recording about an hour earlier than I actually did. Like, it doesn't matter what time I recorded that, does it? But I had a sneezing fit. I sneezed like 30 times in a row. And then I had the flipping, you know, get everything not out of my face, but I had to sound normal again because I sounded like I was sick then. And then once I cleared all that up, the church bells started ringing. And the microphone did well in not picking up the church bells, but whenever I spoke, it was like a little afters that sort of made it sound weird. And yeah, that just didn't, it just sounded bad. You couldn't tell it was church bells, but there was just like, when I spoke, this after sound that sounded really annoying. So I had to wait till they ended as well, and then I could only start recording. Right, yeah, we go through National Park here again. And I guess we're gonna go, even though I just lied to the main channel, we're gonna go and get our Snubbull. Now, as I said, Snubbull, Houndour, and Cubone are my 3 favourite Pokemon from the first 2 gens. Cubone's the favourite of all, but I love Harndar and Snubbull. I have sort of a weak spot for all of the doggos, so yeah, there is that. We'll take on these trainers here, but we might as well. I think they have Ledian and Ariados, so we'll just lead Hiroshi into this, and Hiroshi should be able to take them out himself, I would reckon. Pretty sure that they have Ledian and Ariados. Oh, I was very wrong. I was very, very wrong. I think I was thinking about the twins in Bugsy's gym and thought that they would have like the evolutions of those Pokemon, but this is likely to be Jigglypuff and Clefairy now. Very smart. So now Ember's probably a better move again. Right, but Hiroshi will take them out. Right, level 18, very good. 4 levels away from the cap. Maybe it is finally time for 4 Pokemon at the cap. What did it use? Growl? No, it used Defense Curl, didn't it? So I can actually go back to Tackle here. Alright, Tackle doesn't do more. Metro. Yeah, I should respect the metronome a little more. Toshito. I wish Kunitoshi was an Umbreon already. Guess we're gonna take it. Let's use Rage here and hope for a double slap. Okay, I did nothing, and I built my Rage even though... Very good. Right, the unfortunate thing is Toshito's almost at the level cap, so we need to watch out a little bit here. Well, we didn't go back to Azalea Town. I was just going to say we went all the way to Azalea and didn't give Kurt a new apricot. I can't remember what the item's called. Stampler again. Right, let's just use Ember. It doesn't have Stomp yet, thankfully. Wow. Good special defense here. Good attack as well. So... Yes, Mikako. We haven't used Mikako in a while. I think it only learns Earthquake at 31, which is a huge pity. Because if we had Earthquake for Morty, it'd be a joke, even though we're slow. The thing is, we really need a fast Pokemon to take out Morty, because of all of the Hypnosis Dream Eater shenanigans. We know how well that works. We almost won an attempt with Hypno, going for Hypnosis and Dream Eater and almost beating the Elite Four, even though we lost all of our other Pokemon. Oh, we need to update this. We haven't updated this in a while. Right, Sunkern. Who did we get after Sunkern? So we failed our Route 36 encounter. That was Sudowoodo. Sudowoodo. Let's put that down. Failed. Then I should also update if they're still alive or not. So Sentret is fainted. Spinarak is still caught. Hoothoot is fainted. Mikako has evolved, so still caught. Let's change it to Quagsire. Zubat is still alive and kicking. If it wasn't, we wouldn't be playing here anymore. Togepi still alive. Dunsparce doing well. Sunkern fainted. Now, we didn't get our Route 33 encounter yet. Slowpoke, well, we didn't. 35, we can't. Then 37. Did we get 37 first? Now here's the question. What was the order? Right, I think we went through Route 37, didn't get an encounter. Talked to Chad immediately. And then I decided to get the encounter, didn't I? So I think that was our next encounter. Stantler. Let me just look up its name again. I think it was Masayuki, but I just want to be entirely sure. Alan's calling us. Sorry. Oh, I'll take this down quickly so you can see. Me, Alan, want to battle? Wow, this guy wants to rematch us already. Holy moly. Okay, will his Pokemon be stronger? Will they be a lot stronger? So it is Masayuki. I need to just keep it up to date in my tracker so that I know everything there. Ecruteak it's called actually. Burn Tower, Goldenrod City. So we got that. And we did that after, didn't we? After, yeah. So let's move these two things here down. Goldenrod City, we got Eevee. Eevee, and we named it Kunitoshi. Now I feel like we've looked up Kunitoshi before we've looked up Masayuki. Let me see quickly. Masayuki, no, and then literally the next name is Kunitoshi, so that is the order. Let me get it updated here. Sorry for all of this, but we're gonna do this quickly. Just get everything up to date. So our 10th encounter was Stantler. Let's get it up there. Then our 11th was Eevee. No, you're not fainted. Come back alive, please. And then we caught someone else. We caught Pineco. Pineco was our next one. I should really, you know, once I catch it, I should update everything immediately so I don't get mixed up with the order. No, not Pinsir. Pineco. Damn it. Pineco, there we go. I feel like Pineco is pretty good Pokemon because it's only really got a weakness to fire. Well, it has a very big weakness to fire. But we have something that counters fire really well. So Pineco would be a good option to be using as well. But it is kind of behind the rest of the team. So that's it, isn't it? We didn't make it back to Azalea Town, so we couldn't get our other encounter. Yeah, I think that's everything up to date. Let me just put down Pineco here as well. Ilex Forest, oh, I moved that to the bottom for some reason. Probably thought we weren't going to go and get it anytime soon. Let's do this. Add it here. Ilex Forest. Sorry, there's a lot of admin. This will be a 5-hour video just with all of the admin that I'm doing. Pineco. And its name was... Damn it, I forgot it already. But anyway, it's alive. Well, I can do the names some other time. Caught, and caught. Right. Route 33, we didn't get our encounter yet. Ecruteak City, I don't even know. Can you fish there for something or so? I don't know. Burnt Tower, there you can get Magmar. Are we missing Magmar? We are, okay. That'll be dangerous. Don't think I want that. I'd prefer to keep that because there's not a lot of fire types in Gen 1 left. Or Gen 3. Gen 1 remakes, I should say. Yeah, I think I have everything up to date. Let's move on. Back in Goldenrod City. Let's go and get ourselves a Snubbull. Oh, we're in Ecruteak City, actually. Yeah, let's... Oh, there's headbutt trees here. We'll potentially get an Execute here. That's if they work. Right, so I need to use a Repel. We're going to use it down here because we can avoid all trainers here. We will, of course, take them on eventually. We'll put Masayuki in the lead. And then Repel. Now I know the odds of getting a Taurus and or a Miltank is 5% each only compared to 30 of getting a Snubbull. But we did just get a 5% encounter butterfree, so yeah, let's see. What is it? Our route, what flipping route is this? 38. 38 encounter, yeah. Our route 38 encounter is Snubbull. Female, very nice. So I think we'll try and put it to sleep here. Damn it. Thankfully Bite isn't super effective. I don't know why I thought there that Stantler's a psychic type. Is Stantler's evolution a psychic type? It's finally asleep. You know, I might as well just do this with Masayuki. Masayuki. The double button push. The double button press, I don't know. Tackle. I think we're good to go for another one here. I don't like that it's lowering our defense, so I prefer it to be back asleep. Thank you. We'll go for one more tackle. Brilliant. This should be in range. Now we are starting to run a little low on Pokeballs. We haven't been to a mart in ages. But I think Snubbull's catch rate isn't that bad. Very good, we caught it. Snubbull. Female. We shouldn't have any issue finding a female name in the animation department of the third Pokemon movie. Let's get there. Now we skipped a lot of names. Ayumi, Mikako, Tomoe, Eriko, 1, we weren't sure. Yuri. Yuri, definitely a female name, I'd guess. Anyway. Yuri. Let's go here, copy this, put it into the thing. Pretty sure Yuri is a female name. Name, female, given name, female, given name. We haven't used Yuri yet, have we? We haven't. Okay. So now Route 38. Snubbull. Yuri. Just putting it in my tracker to make sure that the nickname hasn't been used yet, but yeah. A lot of women worked in the animation department, which I was surprised by, but positively surprised, to be honest. Okay, so we didn't make it back to Route 33 because we don't have a cut user anymore since we sacked KG. So that's why we're missing out on the Hoppip right now. Next up is going to be our Route 39 encounter, which I believe is guaranteed to be either Taurus or Miltank. But we'll see that in a second. And I really don't mind either, because Taurus is pretty difficult to catch in the Gen 1 remakes, because it's the Safari Zone Pokemon. So I don't mind catching that Pokemon in Gen 2. There's a few Pokemon like Jinx as well that I don't mind catching here. It's just Bellsprout, Oddish, Paras. They can all learn Cut. They're a decent grass type, sort of. Not really, actually. But they can learn Cut and they can be like HM mules for me in Gen 1. Whereas Taurus is just... I'm probably not even going to catch it if I go for it there. So I'm okay with catching those. Let's move on. Right. Route 39 encounter next. So Yuri's in the box. Do we just go straight there and get it? Also, I believe... Can't you get, like, milk here or something? Oh no, you have to feed enough berries, don't you, to... Oh, my pack's full, damn it. There's like a sick milk tank here or something, isn't there? Do I have to talk to these here first? Needs lots of berries. So why aren't we giving them? We have berries. Does it have to be different berries? Why can't I give the berries? We have berries. It probably has to be. It probably has to be that mint berry, does it? Alright, our pack's full, that's a bit annoying. Right, let's avoid that dude there. And this one too. Oh, we're gonna have to take them on coming back up though. So I think this is Route 39. Let's check the Pokegear. It is. Okay, this is Route 39. Let's make sure we have a decent Pokemon in the lead because Tauros and Miltank both are no joke. Yeah, let's go for it. At the same time, I'm going to make sure the repels effect wore off, didn't it? That actually our Route 39 encounter is guaranteed to be. Yep. Farfetch'd, we have that already from Pokemon Yellow, so this is Dupe's Claws. Kinda wish I was in here with a different Pokemon, because Farfetch'd can hit like a truck. Well, not yet, but it could. Probably should have used Water Gun there second. So Rattata, Raticate, Magnemite, Farfetch'd, Tauros, and Miltank. Yeah, Tauros and Miltank are at 5% encounter rate only, unfortunately, so we might be here a while until we find them. But the headbutt trees don't give anything better. So yeah, we might as well go for that. We can't look for a name yet because Miltank can only be female and Tauros can only be male, so it very much depends on the Pokemon we get. Both of them actually pretty decent Pokemon, so let's see. Our Route 39 encounter is another Dupe's Claws Farfetch'd. Please leave us alone, Farfetch'd. We do not want to catch you again. In fact, I would say the rule should be we're not allowed to catch you again, because it's a Living Dex challenge as well as a Nuzlocke. So kind of all Pokemon that we used previously are locked out of being used. Kind of, it's not really the way it works. All final evolutions of Pokemon are locked out and non-evolving Pokemon. Oh, we got our Route 39 encounter, right as I was explaining how the Nuzlocke works. Right, Miltank. I guess we'll use a Slam. Sure, its defenses are high enough to live one, probably even two. I'm not sure. Yeah, Crit will live as well. Crit doesn't do double, does it? We Quick Clawed there. Very good. Do we want to... Yeah, I think we'll switch to Toshito here to Glare it. I know it's not as effective as putting it to sleep, but our Stantler is the same level as Miltank. Also, thankfully I didn't hit Rollout there accidentally. Now let's see, we definitely need to buy better Pokeballs here because I think Miltank's catch rate is low. Yeah, and I think Pokeballs mightn't do the job here. But let's see. Wow, okay, that was a crit. We do have one Great Ball and a Lure Ball, but I think a Lure Ball is no good for this. Broke out of the 3. Fully paralyzed. Right, we only have 9 Pokeballs and 1 Great Ball remaining. We might fail this catch, unfortunately, due to me not having enough Pokeballs. No, we don't. Yes, we catch Miltank. I didn't think we'd be catching this amount of Pokemon here, but yeah, a little bit of a catching recording. Right, Miltank always female. And again, females, there are so many women that worked on this movie. So Yuri was the last one. Keiko. Did we use Keiko before? I feel like I've heard that name before. Well, probably because we looked it up. Let's just make absolutely sure that Keiko is a female given name, but I'm pretty sure it is. Let's spell it in Japanese for the Japanese dictionary, just to give us the best results. Keiko, female given name. Very good. So that's what we'll name it. Keiko. Yeah, Keiko. Where do we see it here? In IMDb. Keiko. Right. I don't want duplicate names if possible, which is why I always type the things into my nickname checker. Did I actually do it? I didn't flip and do it. Right, let's do it now. Miltank. Keiko hasn't been used yet. Very good. Caught. And Snubbull also caught. Right, I think that'll be it for a bit now with the catches. I think we'll take on... Oh, well, actually, Burnt Tower. I have to look up the encounters. But we're going to prepare to take on the rival now soon. Our Dunsparce is almost at the level cap, and a few other Pokemon are too. So I think we're almost good to go. Right, rival battle most likely up next. Unless we get the Burnt Tower encounter while we're trying to get the rival battle. There we go. Let's get that light out of my face again. Unfortunately, we do have to take on these trainers coming up here. And I'm worried that they'll be very powerful. So... who do we use? We did say we wanted to train Tomoe. But we might be putting ourselves at a disadvantage using Tomoe, because I have a feeling that they have electric types, the first. Oh no, that one doesn't. The next one I think has electric types. So we'll just use Tomoe here, because Tomoe is 5 levels below the cap. Yeah, just thinking they'd see us. Oh, we can skip the other one still. Alright, it's just her that we have to take on. Let's see. Right, what's this? Pokefan Ruth. Alright, let's see what Ruth has to offer. Damn it, she does have the electric Pokemon. Okay, we need to switch out of here and go into Mikako. Mikako should probably catch an electric type move here. Of course she doesn't. Using Slam now is a very bad idea, because it's very inaccurate. And then there has been a double team used already. This Pikachu might actually take us out if I don't watch out. Quick attack. Right, it only does 7, even after a tail whip. It only did 6 that time, so crit would do around 10. Thankfully that thing took it out. Water gun. Oh, she only had the one. Okay, I thought there was another Pokemon on the back. Right, we're getting too many phone calls now. We have the Snubbull, so let's get rid of that guy's number. Chad. Like, I don't want anyone in my phone book named Chad anyway. Elite. We'll keep Alan for now, because I believe Alan gives us evolutionary stones, which could come in handy eventually. Also, let's step over here to avoid that trainer battle. And then I think if we jump this ledge, we can avoid all trainer battles here. And actually, we're coming up to 3 hours, so I need to take a pee break again. Then we'll probably take on some of the trainers on this route to train for our rival battle. And yeah. Then we'll take on the rival, Morty. And then we'll see if we can get the Cianwood. I know you could technically go through Mount Mortar, couldn't you? You get surf for defeating the Eevee women, don't you? And I think I can use it after I defeat Morty. So we have to defeat Morty. We need to defeat those Eevee trainers, or evolution trainers. Yeah, we'll do all of that. And I do feel like we spent a lot of time doing admin, so this will probably be a 5-hour video, even though I'm recording 2 videos in a day. But yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, we're back again. Sorry, the headphones almost fell off my head there. I feel like we kind of need to make some decisions. That's why the light is on in my face. About our team. Now, I think since Dunsparce is so close to the level cap, we'll still be using it. But Miltank seems like a way better Pokemon than Dunsparce. It's quite fast. There's 100 base speed, whereas Dunsparce is like 4. But that works out in its favor for Rage. No, it doesn't. You would want to use Rage first, otherwise it doesn't boost it. Miltank is pretty fast, hits pretty hard, and has a decent defense stat as well, if I remember correctly. Let me see, where was it? I was just looking at it there, the base stats. Yeah, attack 80 isn't the best, but speed 100, defense 105, HP 95. Special attack is rubbish, which is okay. And then special defense is 70, which is not really that great, but still high enough. So we should probably eventually drop Dunsparce for Miltank, if we want to run a normal type at all. What I should do is look at Granbull's stats quickly, because we kind of need to start focusing on what will be our team in the long run. And yeah, that's going to be it then. So Granbull really slow, similar to Dunsparce. Less base stat total than Miltank, but more than Dunsparce. But very good attack. Other things not so great. Special attack pretty bad, and bite being special attack doesn't really make it very usable, does it? Yeah. So probably Miltank is the way to go. Let me darken that again. But since Dunsparce is level 22 now already, we might as well use it for now. But we're gonna have to, after this rival battle, reconsider our team. Now Tomoe definitely part of it. Hiroshi definitely part of it. Mikako definitely part of it. And then Kunitoshi as an Umbreon. Then we only have one weakness to fighting. We only have 4 Pokemon then, but as I said, we beat Pokemon Red, Blue and Yellow with only 4 Pokemon. And Tomoe kind of covers the weakness of Mikako, Grass, and also covers the weaknesses of Kunitoshi as an Umbreon. So really, those Pokemon together are not too bad. Now, they are a bit weak to Rock, because we have 2 Pokemon that are weak to Rock type moves, but we do have a Water type that hopefully will be able to wipe them out. So maybe that's what we go for. Maybe this is the final heroics here of Toshihito, and then we drop it. I think we will need Toshihito here to beat the rival, but I think we might have to say goodbye to the snake after. Because there's just not enough trainer XP, especially in this game. If we want to take on Red, there is no way that there's enough XP to go around. Also, recording 2 parts in a single day is going to make Kunitoshi more difficult to evolve, because we can only use the hairdresser once a day. Or can you go to the younger brother and the older brother each in a day? I don't think so. Also, our backpack was full. So anyway, the Pokemon we will be using long term are all here. Yeah, we're not going to bring Miltank. Miltank's just, yeah, it's a catch for the sake of having caught it for the Living Dex. Where are we going? We want to go to the Mart. Where's the Mart in this city? I think it's over here. That's where the Eevee dancers are, or the Eevee evolution trainers. Let's see what we can sell. Right, potion. I feel like potions have run their course. Oh, maybe they haven't. No, we won't sell them. Antidotes, they're never bad. You know what, we should drop things in the thing. We can't use a revive. That's definitely off limits, so we can sell that. Yeah, actually what we should do is put stuff in the PC rather than sell it. Yeah, that'll make a bit of more room. Let's do that. Actually, the Mart is so close to the Pokemon Center. I was walking miles to find it. Right, Gold's PC. Deposit. We'll keep the berries. We don't have an electric type Pokemon yet, or in fact a Pokemon at all with any kind of electric move. Let's put the apricorns away as well. The ethers we'll be keeping for the Elite Four. We'll be keeping the full heals for the Elite Four too. Super potions and potions, I suppose we can keep. Miracle Seed doesn't make a lot of sense at the minute. Yeah, I think we can keep the rest. Wait. We have got quite some good moves here. But yeah. The question is, what level are the evolutions at? Everybody's healed, aren't they? Because I wouldn't mind having Surf on Mikako. I really wouldn't mind having Surf on Mikako. So do we go and attempt to take one on and see how good they are? Because this is where we pick up Surf. Obviously we can't use it outside of battle until we've defeated Morty. Can we tell by the colour who they have? So will this one have Flareon? Let's put Mikako in the front. Oh. Let's see what it is. Okay, let's see what level. I hope they aren't 25. If they're level 25, this was a big mistake. Zuki. Umbreon. Okay. It's level 17. That's manageable. Now, level 17... I think it has pretty good stats. So we're gonna drop its defense here a few times. It's not very good at attacking, that's for sure. But it has very good defenses. So we're gonna use 3 Tail Whips and then switch. It seems to like using Tackle. So in that case, we're gonna go to Toshito. I would have loved to go to Tomoe with the Leech Life. But I'm not sure if it's a smart move. Right, Rage does a lot already. Pursuit, oh, that would have hurt a lot if we had switched out. You know what? I think Tomoe can take this. We want to use Leech Life here. There we go. We did split the XP 3 ways now, which isn't exactly amazing. But we did get like 600 for taking it out. That's quite a lot of XP. Very good. And since they're only level 17, this should be manageable. Now, we don't exactly have great matchups into all of them, and I'm not sure which one has which Pokemon. So we're gonna lead Tomoe into every battle, I think. Right, let's go. Next one up is... who's this? Kuni. Okay. Vaporeon. Now I'm a bit worried about Vaporeon because we don't have a great answer to it. Because Mikako is not resisting it, so I think our best answer here is Toshito. Even though, yeah, it won't be great either, to be honest. Water Gun did quite a lot there. Let's Glare it to slow it down. Damn it, we missed Glare. Tackle does less. Okay, so our special defense is worse, or its special attack is better than its attack. We really need to land this Glare here soon, finally. 38. I think we might be a bit late raging now. We got a crit. Water Gun. 33 down to 19 is 14, so a crit will take us out. Yeah, we don't want to lose Toshito now. Damn it, unfortunately it was our best answer here. So we'll go into Mikako, but the thing is, Mikako, water moves aren't resist. Oh, sand attack, damn it. Now Slam's gonna be even worse with its accuracy. Come on, if we can land one more, that'd be amazing. There's gonna be a big ask here, especially if it uses... Oh yes, we landed, okay. Maybe time to go and heal. Just... Oh, actually, Toshito is 22 now, so that's the level cap for the rival battle. Yeah, we're gonna go and heal quickly. Thankfully, these are only level 17. I was expecting them to be a little higher. So we'll still keep leading Tomoe, which will give us a slight disadvantage in every battle. But I think we can catch up on that disadvantage and also get Mikako to, I don't know why I said, I should just listen to the name and know how to pronounce it, rather than wildly stabbing in the dark. But Mikako has both Jolteon and Flareon that will be good to take out, and it'll probably reach level 22 in doing so. We're training Tomoe at the same time. Yeah, and then Espeon will probably have to be taken on by Hiroshi. Or even this could be taken on by Hiroshi, but we'll see. We'll go into Mikako. Ember, very good, we resist that. I know we don't have great special, but we'll soon have a better move to use here in Surf. Right, very good. Tomoe reaches 18, very good, that's 4 levels away from the cap. I think we're so healthy we can just keep going. Taking on Jolteon will get Mikako very close. Let's hope this isn't Espeon. Espeon might give us a little trouble. Actually, it'll probably give us a lot of trouble thinking about it now. Here's Espeon, okay. What are we gonna do against Espeon? We definitely need to switch out Tomoe. Do we go into Toshito? Again, setting up, and our special defense was worse than our defense, wasn't it? That did quite a lot, so I'd say we start with the Raging. Now the Tail Whip doesn't do a lot for it unless it starts using Tackle. Hope it doesn't start using Tackle. I'm hoping for one more confusion. Oh, come on. Love their style in battling. They do use Tackle, but still, we're better. Our Rage is building even though we're missing it all the time. Thankfully. How does one sand attack make me miss 3 in a row? Thank you. Right, okay, so Espeon wasn't that much of a trouble. Sayo, that was. Okay, so we only have one more left, I think, and it's Jolteon. And Toshito won't be part of that battle. I think we took on this one, didn't we? So, here's Jolteon here. We have Mikako for this, and Mikako probably will just miss out on level 22. Which is okay. We need to switch out of this immediately. But we're very likely to catch a electric type move here, I would say. Yeah, very good. Now we don't have Dig yet. We're going to go for Slam since our attack seems to be better than our special attack. I really dislike the move Slam because it is so inaccurate, but yeah, it gets us the win. And we're almost there. Oh, we are there, okay. Oh, look at that. We must have hit it just exactly, or like by 1 or 2 XP. Very nice. So I think we can now speak to this guy here, and he gives us Surf. Right. So we'll teach this to Mikako, which will be helpful against Morty. Now obviously a ground type move will be a lot more helpful. But we need to use Surf anyway. Yes, let's teach it here for Water Gun. Oh, well, it doesn't have 4 moves yet. Okay, do we have any other moves here that will be useful? Obviously Dig. But who are we going to teach Dig to? We need to think about the long-term viability of Pokemon. Now, Eevee would resist all, not only resist, it would be immune to all of the ghost type attacks. But does Morty actually use ghost type moves? Oh, I guess Shadow Ball is a thing now, where that wasn't in Gen 1. And then would it be the worst to have Dig on Umbreon out of all of the Pokemon that we have? We're gonna have Typhlosion, hopefully, Crobat. Typhlosion, Crobat, Umbreon, and Quagsire. It looks like that's going to be our team. Quagsire is going to learn Earthquake. Typhlosion, I don't really know yet what we're going to teach it kind of moves. It's going to have to learn other moves other than fire type moves for sure. Tomoe is going to be very much like trappy sort of things. Mean Look, Confuse Ray, Bite, Crunch, whatever. Maybe a Wing Attack as well or something. So I think Dig will just teach it to Eevee. Oh, Eevee can't learn it. How can Eevee not learn Dig? You've gotta be kidding me. Right, well I guess I can't learn it. Okay. Do we want to train anyone else to the level cap? I think we should train Tomoe and Hiroshi a little bit. They are both Pokemon that we're trying to keep around for the foreseeable future. So yeah, we'll go and train them on some of these trainers over here. Right, now that's the Sailor up there. Very likely to have water type Pokemon, which won't be great for either of our Pokemon. Doduo. Let's see, how do we beat Doduo? It has Pursuit, doesn't it? We're gonna try and take it out here. Hopefully we get a lot of flinches. No drill packs. Right, a peck, I'm sure we can eat that. Does do 12 damage, unfortunately. But I didn't want to switch out because of Pursuit. Doduo definitely has this Pursuit. So we're 3 levels below the cap, but we learn Confuse Ray, crucially. That's pretty good. So now that we have Confuse Ray, I think we use this first. Just to aid us. I know a crit pack would probably ruin a lot of us. Right, that time it only did 11. But we either flinch or they are confused, so hopefully, yeah, we get a bit of a rub of the luck here. But I am very nervous to switch out here because I am pretty certain that they have... Right, now we can take this one out. But the problem is... Yeah, I'm too nervous to switch out here. Because of Pursuit. Like, I know I can take it out, but the thing is, there's another one. We only have 13 HP. I mean, this one has to go for Pursuit, does it not? But I can't, damn it. How did I get myself into this situation? Like, surely they know I'm gonna switch now. Surely they're expecting the switch. Now the only way to beat this is to go for Confuse Ray. hope that they go for pursuit or that they hurt themselves. They do. Now the question is, do I risk switching? Because if we lose Zubat, the run ends immediately. And I'm pretty certain that they have pursuit. Do I attempt to go for flinching them? The thing is, this is a higher level Doduo than the last ones were, so a single peck might take me out without it critting. I think I have to risk going for a switch here. Right. No, look at it, use pursuit. It is confused no more. We're restarting. We lived on one. No flipping way that we live on one. We had a focus sash there. We had an imaginary focus sash there. I was pretty... because pursuit's base damage doubles or something, doesn't it, when you actually switch? I thought we were done for there. I thought we were restarting. Thank you, Toby. Wow. I thought we were on attempt 23 and I thought, flip it. Not again. I've just spent a week playing a game where I literally restarted. Probably like 40 times. You'll see it on my channel. Well, maybe I can mention it since it's owned by Nintendo as well. But look at that. Holy moly. I can't believe it lived that. And I think I unmuted the mic too early there. You might have caught the end of the cough. Holy flip. Wow. Unbelievable. I am so proud of Zubat. The thing is, we're running a very risky thing here with not evolving Zubat, but we kinda need someone to learn Mean Look. Wow. That is just incredible. How did we live that pursuit? Also, how was it confused no more? I was like, damn it. Yeah. First of all, I thought, yes, it's working. And then I saw the Dodo's move was popping up. Oh no. Right, so let's hope that this guy doesn't have... I think this guy's important as well for the phone number for something. I have a feeling that I used to get this guy's phone number for Harry. Oh no, Whooper, okay. Whoopity whoop whoop whoop. We'll lay a little Confuse Ray on it before we dip out. Just to make the battle a little easier. Now, the problem here is that we kind of need to use Toshito. Let me just look at how far away. It's 900 away. It's not going to level up. No way. No way a Whooper gives you 900 XP when it's split as well. So 1800 XP. So we should be good. We should be good here, I think. Yeah, we need to use Rage because Rollout is resisted. Oh. Looks like it's not going to touch us. Okay. We took it out without a boosted Rage, but okay. Now that was a bit close there. Zubat also took a bit of damage there. We've got our route, what is this, route 38 encounter already, so we can walk through the tall grass. Okay, she just turned away from us as we were looking to take her on. Now I'm not very comfortable in these battles, to be honest, because Toshito and Mikako shouldn't really be being used here. Dana, right, what do you have, Dana? Fluffy. Okay, we need to immediately switch out of Tomoe, which is just typical. Do you think can Hiroshi take on Fluffy? with the disadvantage of being switched in. Damn it, it takes a Thunder Wave immediately, that's not good. Thunder Shock does 13. Our Ember's not doing a lot more, does it? And also we're paralyzed, so yeah, we're gonna lose this in the long run. Let's go to Mikako. And then I think we need a Pokemon Center. Now unfortunately we don't have a ground type move yet. We could teach it Dig, but I feel like that'd be a waste because it's gonna learn Earthquake soon. So we'll take it out with this. I think this was their only Pokemon, or her only Pokemon, because it was level 18. Pretty high level. Oh no, she has another one. Psyduck. Ooh, what do we do here? Did we go for the Slam, or were we growled? But it has Confusion, so that means Tomoe is definitely not coming in. Yeah, I think we just take it out here. Unfortunate that we're giving so much XP to Mikako. Well, in the long run, since we're looking to use it, it's okay. Would have been worse if Toshito would have been getting all of that XP. But yeah, let's get back to the Pokemon Center, heal our Pokemon back. I just want Quilava and Zubat to be a little closer to the level cap before we take on the rival. I suppose we can take on more trainers down route, not only 38 but also 39. We took on all trainers in 37, didn't we? 36 as well. Yeah. So we're gonna have to head down there and take on some of them. Oh, there's the whole tower you can go up as well to catch up for Morty, you know, for Morty's level cap being 25. There's the whole tower in, what is it, Olivine City? I think it's Olivine. Right, I think we didn't pick the berry off of this tree here because I was so surprised that Zubat lived on one. I honestly thought we were restarting there. I really thought we were restarting. So this is the danger from Gen 2 onwards in switch training. You can easily lose your Pokemon with your switch training. But I have a feeling that this trainer's pretty tough up here. Let's see, the Snubbulls are still swarming, so yeah. We're very likely to run into one or two of them. Now it is normal type in this gen. We'll give it a wee Confuse Ray. Remember its attack's pretty high. But we outspeed it. Confuse Ray is 100% accurate. Hurts itself, this should do pretty oh, it didn't do as much as I thought. Now since I think actually its special might be worse, its special defense. Also with Bite we could flinch it potentially. Yeah, right, we beat it, very good. Well done Tomoe. Not quite enough for level 20, but we'll be there in a sec. Right, let's take on this trainer. And then I think we've defeated all of the trainers on this route. And then we'll try and pick that mint berry and see if it's the mint berry that... Oh, I forgot Valerie. Alright, let's see what Valerie has. A Hoppip. Now, if we had Wing Attack, this would be very good for us. But I think even without Wing Attack, it won't have a move to really hurt us with. Now that Confuse Ray was probably unnecessary, but yeah, we like to go be safe here, right? It's undid it already. Now it did use, don't forget that I'm Tail Whipped, just in case something, okay, Hoppip is Tackle. But I think it has very bad attack, so the Tackle won't do much, yeah. With Tail Whip, it does 6, so we're fine, we're fine. Skiploom. Here we mightn't be as fine, but we do have a fire type Pokemon that we're looking to train, so we should bring it in. Also, I would love if we finally learned a new fire move. The only thing is, I think the next fire move we learn is Flame Wheel, which isn't much better than Ember. I think it takes an age until we finally learn like Flamethrower or something useful. But yeah, these starter Pokemon are not too great. Well, at least the Cyndaquil line doesn't seem amazing. Right, we defeated Valerie. Very good. Schoolboy Allen's calling us. Oh, he wanted a rematch, didn't he? Also, that rematch would be pretty good because it's a Tangela. Both my fire type and Tomoe are good against it. Let's see, this is a psychic, isn't it? Probably shouldn't have been leading Tomoe here. But let's hope that Hiroshi can win. Yeah, it is a psychic. Norman. Slowpoke. This is not great. For a lot of reasons. It has confusion, first of all. Let's use a Confuse Ray. We outspeed it, of course, it's a Slowpoke. It hurts itself. Now the question is, do I want to heal back or do I want to flinch it? I think I want to flinch it. I think I want to one-shot it. Right, I used Tackle, thankfully. We're going to use Leech Life here, even though it's silly too. We're only going to heal back 1 HP. I think it is very risky. It is level 20. I am very worried about a confusion here. Maybe we should switch. There's no way it has Pursuit. Hidoshi, would it have Water Gun yet? The thing is, even if it doesn't have Water Gun, we don't have a great move to attack it with. So we'll go for Mikako. Since Toshihito's not long for this team, we're going to go to Mikako since, yeah. Toshihito isn't long for this team. It's going to take part in the rival battle to help us take our Croconaw. But we slowly but surely... Wow, it is Body Slam. Holy moly. We slowly but surely... Wow. Okay, it's setting up on us now. We really need to get rid of this quickly. Quick Claw proc there. It is setting up big time. If I allow this to keep setting up, we're in big trouble. Yes, this should be gone. Okay. Slowly but surely phase out Toshito for Eevee. I think we need the Pokemon Center here again. And then we'll go and take on some more trainers, just because we can. Like, we should try and get as many Pokemon to the level cap as possible to make the rival battle as easy as possible for us. Maybe I could even train Eevee to level 22. I'm a little hesitant to do so, but then again, didn't we looked up Umbreon's moveset, and the only move that we really wanted from it is Feint Attack, because that's a dark move that it can learn. Let me see. Umbreon learn set in Gen 2. And then also we'll look up Eevee's learn set in Gen 2. And Gen 2, let's see. So Eevee's level 20 already. It'll learn Quick Attack at 23. It learns Quick Attack at 23 as Umbreon as well. So Umbreon would then at level 30 learn Confuse Ray. At level 30, Eevee learns Bite, which has the same base damage as Feint Attack. Now Feint Attack always hits. Bite is 100% accurate and has a chance to flinch. So actually, I would probably prefer Bite and want Eevee to learn Bite. Ideally it'd evolve. No, it wouldn't. Then we'd have 2 dark type moves. There's no point in having that. Now Quick Attack's just decent because we can finish something off quickly. Unfortunately it doesn't learn Baton Pass in Gold and Silver. It does learn that in Crystal. Takedown we're not interested in from Eevee. So yeah, let me see, what was it? Level 36 focus energy. So anytime after, actually it would be great to get it to evolve at level 30. Now that would entail a lot of haircuts, because we only have 10 levels to get there. Obviously we're walking around a lot as well. But yeah, I kind of want to be sure that at level 29, when I next level it up, that it evolves. So yeah, we're going to start training Eevee, and Toshito will be phased out now. What moves? It has headbutt, doesn't it? And tackle, sand attack, and growl or something, I think. Eradicate. Okay, Hyper Fang. I need to watch out for that. Don't know if Tomoe will live a Hyper Fang. So let's go into Hiroshi. Hiroshi is the weakest Pokemon, surprisingly, out of all of the ones that we want to keep. That we're looking to use long term. Oh, this uses a Hyper Fang now. I'm not sure we live. Will the Ember do it? Ah, it's really close. It also has quick attack, so it could just move before me. Let's go into Kuntoshi. Now remember, oh flippin' hell, I forgot to put this down. Eevee is a flippin' Jeopardy Pokemon, isn't it? Because we caught Eevee in yeah, we caught Eevee. So Eevee's actually a Jeopardy Pokemon. I forgot to mark that down. Let's add that immediately. Jeopardy Pokemon, Eevee. We'll update the other thing in a second. But yeah, Eevee is a Jeopardy Pokemon and will always be one whenever we get it. So we cannot lose it here. Headbutt. Right, tackle, we should be able to eat that. Very good, very good. Now that Eradicate gave us a lot of trouble thinking about it. I think we go and take on the rival now. I know we aren't quite there yet, but if I'm struggling to get through that tall grass, and the reason I'm struggling is because I shouldn't be using Toshito or Mikoko. So I think we go and take on the rival now so that we unlock the next level cap. Yeah, I think we do that. And then we can focus on training them. I did not think the rival battle would start immediately. Damn it. I thought I would have to walk up to him. Oh no, I guess rival battle number 3, starting surprisingly. Oh flip, we have... Okay, Tomoe in the lead's not too bad. If it's still got Ghastly, Haunter, oh damn it. Level 20 as well. Right, we're level 22. Well, 20 also, I should say. Damn it, why did I go for a Confuse Ray? I should have just used Bite. Does it have Shadow Ball yet? It also outsped us. It is confused. Let's get rid of this thing and go to Kunitoshi. Now, Kunitoshi has no move to hurt Haunter. But Haunter might take itself out, or it might go for another curse once it sees that a second Pokemon's in here. So what we're going to do is use a Sand Attack. I don't care about that. Stop using Spite, please. Use a different move. Do you not have a different move? Guess we use Tail Whip. I think it has no moves to hit us. Now I can't switch out, damn it. So it's just gonna spite us, is it? All the way here? What does it have? So it has Mean Look, Spite. Must have Shadow Ball then. Lick, maybe Lick still? Oh, we're gonna struggle it. Struggle doesn't affect ghost types in Gen 1, but it does in Gen 2. Oh, it placed a curse on me, did it? So Tomoe grows to 22, only one level below the cap. Well, this is the battle that the cap is for, so... Oh, Magnemite. Okay. I can switch now again, since the Pokemon that Mean Looked me is gone. Let's go into Hiroshi. I wasn't expecting a steel type here already. Sonic Boom, right, that does 20 every time. Let's use Ember. I think it's also not 100% accurate. Yeah, so long as we do outspeed it and it wasn't a speed tie, we're good here. Croconaut almost certainly coming out now. Which means it's the final hurrah of Toshito. Yeah. That is doing a lot of damage. Do we want to go for Glare? No, we're going to go just straight Rage. Right, so any hits we take now will boost our attack. We now do more than it does, I think. Similar. But the thing is, it is stuck at doing that amount, whereas we build. Yeah. Even a crit won't stop us now from taking it out. Very good. What's their final Pokemon again? In fact, is it a new? Oh, it's Zubat. Okay. I think we go for Rage because it's built so much already. I think we live a bite. Yeah, we take it out, one hit. Right, Toshito, thank you very much for your service, but I think it is time we replaced you with Eevee. Especially since Eevee, we realized, is a flippin' Jeopardy Pokemon since we got Eevee, I think in Pokemon Yellow. And haven't evolved it, so every Eevee we get will always be a Jeopardy Pokemon. And I think you never catch the evolution, do you? You always get the Eevee and then you have to evolve it. Well, that worked out pretty well. Also, I was supposed to say my thing. So, up next... I don't even know what is up next. What is up next? Morty. Morty's up next. Yeah, Morty. So we'll take on Morty next. That's when you'll join us again. Okay, I just walked out there and didn't even realize I was supposed to say a part there. But okay. Yeah, Toshito has served its purpose now, I think. Let's go back and take on Schoolboy Alan. Let's try and get there as healthy as possible. Of course, first tile. Pidgey. Can we one-shot this with a bite? I don't think so. Oh, with the update the stuff. Why am I so lazy when it comes to updating the things? Info. Let's use another byte there. So our level cap is raised to 25 for Morty. I believe we still have 3 fainted Pokemon. I'm gonna check on all of that quickly. Also, we need to update that thing. Damn, we're so behind on so many things. Let's go and take out Alan. And then we'll go to the Pokemon Center and make sure that everything is up to date, because I feel like I've forgotten so many things. And let's hope that this guy doesn't have a level 30 Tangela now. Obviously they grow with you. Oh, still level 16, okay. So Tomoe probably by itself can take this out. Yeah, slowly but surely we'll take it out. We'll actually heal back slowly but surely as well. Since we're now a higher level, we're healing back more, or doing more damage, thus healing back more. And we can actually recover. Last time it got a crit constrict, and then we never made up that 2 HP that the crit did additionally. Whereas this time, yeah, well, we won't end the battle fully healed, unfortunately. And it does get a crit to end as well, so we're gonna be 2 HP down. But yeah, I think Alan is the guy who gives you the evolution stone, so it's not bad to have his phone number, even though he's been calling us annoyingly often already. And if we want to create another swarm on another day, we're going to have to delete his number, because I bet you he's going to be calling us all the time. Right, let's get into this Pokemon Center and update everything, so everything's up to date, so I'm definitely sure. So we've got the level cap, that's definitely right. Attempt is right. Fainted Pokemon should still be 3. We'll take a look at that in a second, but I'm pretty sure we didn't lose any Pokemon, although we almost lost Zubat, but in that case fainted Pokemon would have been back to 0 because we would have been on attempt 23. Right, let's open this here. So we've caught more Pokemon since then. Firstly, let's get a filter on Eevee. Now it's not the filter, not this one, because that's the fainted one. What do I do for the ones again? I keep forgetting. Let me look at Zubat's filter quickly. Zubat's filter is brightness 1, everything else 0. Okay. Let's do that to Eevee. Let's try this. Yeah, that's it there. Okay. So we have that. Then we have Pineco. We have caught a few Pokemon since Pineco, haven't we? I think we started out with catching. Now thankfully we can go to the PC to look at this, because Pineco was delivered to the PC already. So I think we're gonna drop Tushy. Oh, you can't see, sorry. Bill's PC. We're gonna change the box quickly to box 1, and we're gonna drop off Toshihito already. I think I might regret that. You know what? We're gonna drop off somebody else instead. Did Masayuki get XP? Can we look at that here? Stats? It did. Okay. I'll consider that a random amount. Let's deposit Masayuki. I think I want to keep Toshihito around just in case. Right, so now we should be able to change the box to 2, where there are 3 Pokemon. And we'll see what they are, and then we'll update the whole thing, because yeah, I've definitely fallen behind in updating this stuff. We caught so many Pokemon, I should be on top of this a lot more. So let's go for withdraw, and then we see here, Daisuke. Daisuke, let me write down that name because I remember I forgot to write it down because I couldn't remember it. Daisuke is the Pineco. Then we have Yuri, the Snubbull, I wrote that down, and Miltank, right. So we need to update here. Snubbull or Yuri, need to add. Snubbull. And then we caught a Miltank. There we go. Okay. I think that is everything up to date. Did anyone evolve that I forgot about? Let me just see. No, nobody evolved. Okay. Very good. I think we're up to date again. I know we're a little early for a break, but I need to pee really badly, and we're in the Pokemon Center anyway right now. And it's going to be quite a while before we can take on Morty. But I think Cianwood is going to work out perfectly, because we're going to train for Morty for the next hour, defeat him, and then we just go to Olivine, surf to Cianwood, and literally we've reached Cianwood then. We never said we wanted to take on Chuck yet. Let me just check the level caps quickly. Chuck is the next one at level 30. However, oh boy, there are Team Rockets here that are way lower than that, at level 24 and 25. Where does Team Rocket appear next? Oh, am I meant to go to Mahogany Town? Is that the name? And take on the team? Is the Team Rocket Grunts there already? I'm gonna have to look that up during the break. So it's a good time to take a break, because I have here Morty 25, then Chuck 30, and then for some reason Team Rocket 24, and then Team Rocket 25. So we'd have to use lesser Pokemon than what we're aiming for right now. Yeah, so we need to find out where those Team Rocket Grunts are and if we can take them on already or not. I'll look all that up during the break. And this will probably be a 5-hour video, just because I feel like I did a lot of admin. Yeah. And then I'm gonna record the next part the same day. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but because of the holiday season and visiting and just not having time in general, and then that 22-hour live stream that I'm doing, yeah, I need to like get the videos pre-recorded, otherwise there'll be no uploads for a week or two again, which I kind of want to avoid. I want to make 2025 a thing where I do as much as possible to keep to like a regular schedule. So yeah, but I promise I won't be fatigued or anything. It'll still be as much fun as it is. We're finally probably gonna end a second Pokemon Gold video without having restarted. So that's a first. We never managed to do that. We always restart it at the latest in the next video. So this time there might potentially be 3 videos, which good start to 2025, even though I'm recording this in 2024, but still. Right, I'll be right back. So we're back again. We have a slight issue here. We need to go to Mahogany Town, but I don't want to go through Mount Mortar, and I don't think we can use Serve yet. We need to defeat Morty. Also, we need to go into the Burnt Tower to get Morty, don't we? Which will unlock the dogs, I suspect. Where is Morty? Let me go and check the gym quickly. Or maybe he is here. Right, we need to unlock the ability to use Surf. Now the first Rocket Grunt has a level cap of 24. The second one 25. So we need to take on Morty slightly under leveled. There are 2 executives that the level caps count for. Boy, I might have to scrap that, but we're gonna try and do it. We're gonna try and do it with the level cap in place. Right, we still have Toshito here. How are we gonna beat this? We still don't have a ground move. Do we keep on using Toshito? Because Eevee can't learn Dig, which is a big surprise. I thought it could learn Dig. I'm honestly surprised it can't. Hiroshi's a bit under-leveled. Zubat shouldn't have too bad of a time with the bite. Let's check it out. Let's take on the first trainer and see how it goes. I thought you had to go and get Morty at the thing, or is that just in Crystal? Maybe that's just in Crystal. Right, Sage Ping sends out a Ghastly. Level 16. Wow, we are very over leveled for this. We need to be a little more careful with the level cap here. We probably should have done a lot of other things rather than doing what we did. Right, it took itself out, but it did put a curse on us. Now we don't take any damage because it fainted. But the next Ghastly comes out, and because we are paralyzed and cursed, I think we switch to Hiroshi here. Takes itself out as well. Am I gonna try and take? I think I'm gonna try and take out the next one. We burnt it, but that doesn't do much. We're gonna take a quarter of our health here. Mean luck, so we can't escape, but that doesn't matter. We reach level 20. So Hiroshi is probably the safest one to get all of this XP onto. Because what we need to do is get the red Gyarados, I believe. Right. That only did 3 and thankfully didn't paralyze us. But we can definitely not take out the next one. We need to switch for this one. Now, Kunitoshi has no moves. Mikako does. Toshito would have a move as well. But I don't really want to be using 5 Pokemon. So Toshito is last resort to come in and help us. Thankfully we got out of that before it mean looked us. Right, very good. With Surf we have a decent move. And I believe Morty is the one who gives you the capability to surf. Now the thing is, we can't have all of our Pokemon at the level cap for Morty. In fact, we should try and have none of them at the level cap. Also, I minimized the window over here. Okay, we're gonna have to figure out. I know I could go through Mount Mortar and get to the other end. I mean, isn't there something that happens when you go to this route? Doesn't someone run into you? Or that's a different game. That's Gen 4, isn't it? Right, we found an Ultra Ball. Oh, that reminds me, we need to go to the Mart for Pokeballs. Also, Mount Mortar, you can get Tyrogue. So we should go through there with repels. Because, yeah, we want Tyrogue in this play, in this game. And then we'll get Heracross in a different one. And then we want Hitmontop in the final one. And now Hitmontop's notoriously difficult to get. But we're going to have to try our best to get it. Right, let's use Great Balls from now on out. Let's get 20 of them. Then we need repels as well. Do they have super repel? They don't even have normal repels. Come on. Damn it, which Mart would have repels? I seem to remember that it's pretty easy to get through Mount Mortar. Let me just walk in and take a look. I prefer if I could surf, across. Oh, we need to use flash. Damn it. Yeah, I think it's best to avoid Mount Mordor. I think that's what's it called, isn't it? Right, we're going to continue taking on Morty so that we can surf across. But it seems to be... No, you need surf anyway. Can we use surf already? Nah. Nah, I think Whitney gave us the ability to use strength, if I remember correctly. So we do have to take on Morty. So the level caps are all over the place here. Oh, that was silly. Okay, let's see here. Who have we got in the lead? Tomoe. I think that's okay. Kunitosh can't do anything yet, unfortunately. There are quite a lot of trainers here. Grace. Okay, a Haunter. I think we just go straight bite. Oh, it is faster than us. That's not great. I was hoping to flinch it. Hopefully it doesn't have Shadow Ball. Well, if it's using Lick, it's very unlikely to have Shadow Ball. Right. We're at level 22. Now remember, 24 is the cap for the first what'd you call it? For the first Rocket Executive. Now, I don't think we battle the executives as we enter their hideout in Mahogany Town. Also, isn't the Red Gyarados level 30? So we're gonna have to take that on under leveled without an electric type. Trying to learn Quick Attack, finally a better move than Tackle, but still not a great move to be learning. I prefer Flamethrower. Right, Grace was defeated. I think I want to leave here again and heal. Yeah, we might have to forget about Cianwood and end in Mahogany Town. Now, I don't think we can take on Price yet, because I think you can, but once you take him on, you unlock the thing. Let's see, what is Price's level cap? Claire, Jasmine, Price, 31. So only one level above Chuck. So yeah, I'm guessing they assume you do that part first. Oh, I'm regretting training my Pokemon on Route 38 now. We need to delete this boy's number. Like, he is challenging us to a lot of rematches, but he's not giving us the thing, so I think we're deleting his number. He's calling us too frequently, he's annoying. Let's delete it. Okay. Let's try and not over-level here. Well, if we over-level one Pokemon or something, I think we should be fine. But yeah, we need to watch out. How are we gonna do this? I really don't know. Jeffrey sends out Haunter. Right. This time maybe we go for Confusory. Curse, very good. Well, very good. Not brilliant. But it is confused now. We can use a bite. Hopefully it hurts itself. Confusory, don't care about that. Oh no. Right, try to use Curse again. Now Tomoe in no way can take on the next trainer. So I think we lead Hiroshi into the next one. I hope that Hiroshi can do it. It's a pity that Eevee can't take part here. So maybe, yeah, we need to use Dunsparce a little longer. Sorry, I should have muted for that, sorry. Martha. Right, sends out a Ghastly. Yeah, Ember's all we have. Looks like there's going to be a lot of Ghastly here. Spite, not great, but thankfully Ember has a lot of PP. And no Curse. Curse would have been bad, because it seems like we need 2 hits to take out. Ooh, Haunter. This will definitely use Curse. Spite again, okay. Only reduced by 2, that's fine. Yes, okay. So we don't take any damage this turn. Hopefully we have enough in the tank here. We should, because 2 Embers will take it out. Just about. Well, the burn's gonna help, yeah. So let's hope it doesn't have Shadow Ball or something. No, it's tried to use Curse, thankfully. And this Ember should take it out. Okay. So out to heal again. And then I guess we're taking on Morty quite under-leveled. Yeah, I think every Pokemon's level 22 except for Eevee. Right, there was quite some space you could walk there still. Now, how do we defeat Morty easily? Because very fast Pokemon, faster than mine. Shadow Ball, definitely a thing. We don't have any dark types. We do, however, have normal types. Maybe it is time for Toshito again. Maybe the snake isn't just ready to give up its spot in the team. Maybe it still has one last hurrah. Now it will be slower. But I think we even lead it and see how it works out. Okay, let's take on Morty. Now, there's a bit of difficulty here. The level cap's 25 for Morty, but I realize there's 2 Rocket Executives that have a level cap of 24 and 25. So we're coming in here 3 levels under leveled so that we can use Surf to get to those Rocket Executives. We also have to go and see the red Gyarados and take it out. I suppose we're allowed to catch it, but it won't. Well, we already have it for the Living Dex. Bit of a weird one there. So we're going to use 1 Defense Curl. I know it doesn't do much, but it will boost the damage of the next rollouts, even though we won't have a lot of rollouts in us because, yeah. Mean luck, so we can't escape. That took it out, so I think we take no curse damage now because we took it out. Damn it, we're 1 level away here from the level cap already. Oh, that would have ruined our... You've got to be joking me. So it does have Hypnosis. Mimic. Learned Rollout. Oh, please learn. Please use it. Oh no, please don't use it. Oh no, we're locked into this now. We're gonna lose Toshito. No, okay, we took it out, so we take no curse damage. The thing is, we now need to one-shot both Pokemon. And we're not gonna one-shot Gengar, that's for sure. Mean luck. We missed the rollout. But we can't switch out and the curse takes us out. Okay, well, we were going to drop Toshito anyway for Eevee. We want to make an Umbreon. Oh boy, that wasn't great. Now, because of mean luck, I need to be very careful what I come in here with. I'm pretty sure this has Shadow Ball. Right, Hypnosis misses, thankfully. We're slower than it, and we're doing no damage whatsoever. How do I beat this? Oh no, we're in a bit of spot, but I should have taught Dig. We're going to switch to Kunitoshi here, because I think Gengar doesn't have a great way of dealing with this. Right, we're asleep. Does it have Dream Eater is the question. It does. Of course it does. We almost had to reset there. Eevee is also a Jeopardy Pokemon, meaning we've caught it already in a different game. Did it use Mean Look? Can I not switch out? Oh, thankfully it didn't. I don't really want to use Hiroshi or lose Hiroshi either. Do we use Smokescreen just to make the hypnosis less effective? Like now it should be very unlikely to land. Right, well I guess Hiroshi's stuck in this battle now. Please use Curse or something. Damn it, we're asleep. Oh boy. These are gonna hurt. That wasn't even a crit. Oh no. Should have used more than one smoke screen. Damn it, and Gengar's at full health again. No, how are we gonna beat this? Surf. We're too slow. Quick Claw didn't proc. Also, is there a point in switching out here? We will catch a move. We will catch Dream Eater, by that I mean. How is it landing all of these hypnosises after a flippin' thing as well? We need to switch out because Dream Eater will one-shot Tomoe. Oh boy, we're very close to a reset here. Yeah, there's no way we wake up in time here. Dream Eater misses. Quick Claw procced, but we're still asleep. Dream Eater misses again. Doesn't proc the Quick Claw. And Mikako's down as well. Damn it. Yeah, there's no way we wake up. And Dream Eater's gonna take us out. And we need to restart again. Oh boy. Now I really don't know how to do this because of the level cap problem. I thought this was the only solution, but I guess we have to do it differently. To do it very differently. Damn it. Can't believe that attempt 22 is done. So happy with how it went. Do we need to go through Mount Mortar? Let me look at a map quickly of Mount Mortar. But then isn't the red Gyarados level 30? So we're gonna have a huge problem there anyway. Let me look at a map of it quickly. Because I think you can get through it pretty quickly. Can you actually? I don't think you can. Oh, actually you can. You can. You can literally just walk through. So we wouldn't have needed Surf. No, we do need Surf. Because we need to go and get the red Gyarados. So that Lance joins us in taking on the Rocket executives in the Mahogany hideout. And Surf is unlocked through Morty, isn't it? Gen 2 HM unlock. HM, let's see. Generation 2. Cut, Fly, Surf. Yeah. Ecruteak. So we need to defeat Morty, who has a level 25 level cap, but then need to take on 2 Rocket executives. And remember, that's only the 2 executives. There's many Rocket grunts in there that are below that level, and we can't over level at the same time. This is going to be horrendously difficult, because I need to beat Morty, otherwise Lance won't join me in taking on the thing. Also, let's look at the Lake of Rage quickly to see what level that the Gyarados has. Lake of Rage Pokemon. Level 30. So I'm gonna have to beat that somehow, or catch it. This is going to be very difficult. I really need to work out a plan here how to do this. I really need to figure out how to do this. This is going to be very difficult. But yeah, I was just very optimistic there about our chances. That optimism is just gone for attempt 22, but I'm still optimistic about 23. We just need to work out how we do this. We need to beat Morty, who is a level 25 Gengar. But then we need to take on the whole Rocket thing with Pokemon that are at a lesser level. So maybe the plan is, obviously if we would have had Dig here, Smokescreen the Gengar, Dig, we probably could have got through this battle a lot easier. Unfortunately, Dig. Yeah, if we had thought to Quilava. So maybe that's the plan. Train Quilava to 25. Take out Morty. Now, obviously, we need a second Pokemon at 25 as well. And then drop them to, well, not immediately, but for when you go through the Rocket hideout and train up the rest of the team. Because we went to flipping route 38 and 39, taking on trainers, thinking that's 22 and then 25 would be the level cap. But yeah, I then spotted the Team Rocket executives that we have a level cap for as well. So that sort of caught me by surprise. And then, yeah, we lost the run because I then attempted to take on Morty under level so that I could take the whole team to the Rocket highlight. So this Gen 2 is very complicated with level caps, especially because I've got the Rocket level caps as well. But we'll keep them in. We're not going to change the rules because of this. We're going to try and make it work somehow. And I think the way to make it work is to use 2 Pokemon at level 25 that are pretty good against these Pokemon, and then not use them against the Rocket executives. I think that's the way to beat it. That should be a legal way of doing it. And also, we need a way to defeat the Gyarados. Now, you can catch Fluffy on the route on the way to Gyarados, but you need to catch a Hoppip first, I believe, in order to avoid Skiploom encounters. Let's see, Lake of Rage, does it say here, Route 43? Encounters there are Pidgeotto, that's Dupes Claws, Venonat is Dupes Claws, Noctowl is only Dupes Claws if you catch a Hoothoot, and then you can get Mareep or Fluffy. Well, you can only get Fluffy at night or in the morning. Okay, I need to remember that. Oh no, you can get it during the day as well, at a higher level. Okay, and then Girafarig, oh flip, Girafarig's there as well. Ooh, so we're not guaranteed a Fluffy. And these Pokemon are really low level. So it almost feels like you should be able to get there earlier in the game. Which you are. You are able to get there earlier in the game. If you go through Mount Mortar. But I need to reroute how we do this. I need to reroute how we do the second video. I'm still going to call this Attempt 22 Part 2. Yeah, but I think Attempt 23. Now that I know of this, let me just check if there's any other occurrences after that of some similar. Then we have Price at level 31, the Arrival at level 32, then we have a Rocket Executive at 32 again, 35, 36, and then Jasmine at 35. Now Jasmine becomes available once you've cleared the light tower, doesn't she? So essentially what you do is you beat Morty, you go to the red Gyarados, you take on Team Rocket, then you do the tower, or the lighthouse. Yeah, because you can gain levels then. You go to Chuck, you can be level 30 for that. Then after Chuck, you have to go and take on Price pretty much immediately because there's only a one level difference. And then after Price, I believe Team Rocket takes over the radio tower. So you then go to Goldenrod City, you defeat the rival, take on the Rocket executives. And then you could, technically before you take on the final Rocket executive, go and take on Jasmine quickly, since you will have the thing. Yeah, I need to reroute. I didn't route out the path here. That's the issue. That's why we lost Attempt 22. Because I sort of ran into this and spotted that level cap and was like, oh damn, we did something wrong. So yeah, in fact, I shouldn't be going. I've got Chuck in the very wrong place there. We only need to beat Morty and then take on the Rocket Grunts. So I put that down wrong in my tracker file. Yeah, okay, so we figured it out. Just so we see, Tomoe's dream was eaten. A Jeopardy Pokemon has fainted. Like, we're about to white out anyway, but when a Jeopardy Pokemon faints, that is an automatic reset. And yeah, we will reset. However, this video has reached over 4 hours. So unfortunately, we're going to restart in a new video in part, what will it be, 13 I believe it will be overall. I will keep the name of part 22 or Attempt 22 part 2, and we will name the next one Attempt 23 part 1 again, because I think now that we know about the routing, we know about the early game, how to defeat Faulkner safely and everything, yeah, and how to get Dunsparce safely. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. But yeah, we needed to, yeah, it was silly that we needed to learn it this way. Also, I love the Claire's level cap's 40, but then the rival is 38 in Victory Road. So I'm gonna have to take on Claire under leveled, take on the rival, and then go and train somewhere to gain the 4 levels for the Elite Four. Oh no! No, we have to take on the Elite Four twice. And as far as I know, they keep their levels. So the game ends after I have defeated the Elite Four once all post-game content has been unlocked. I don't have to play through all of it, but it has to be all unlocked. So we need to unlock Kanto and the ability to take on Red. We don't necessarily need to beat Red, but we will do in at least one of these games, maybe in all of them. But we'll have to see. Okay. Yeah, we're going to restart next time. Sorry for the long outro, but we needed to figure out what went wrong there. And I think we have it nailed down now. I need to put Chuck later, because I thought we were going to head to Cianwood City. I mean, I put down there as goal, reach Cianwood City, when in fact we should have been going to Mahogany Town pretty much immediately. Yeah, we should have taken on the things, gotten our surf, take on the rival, take on Morty somehow at a lower level. So we need a Pokemon that's really good against Morty. I don't really know which one. Well, we didn't use Dig. As long as we have, yeah, Quilava with Dig would probably defeat Morty. Yeah, I'll have to figure it out. I'll think about it for part 13, but I'm pretty confident that attempt 23 will go far. So we'll reset everything there. Yeah, just so that everything's official. This is a reset again. Unfortunately, we're already on attempt 23. But yeah, that was my mistake. I didn't look and route the thing out properly, which I should have done. Like that's an amateur mistake. So yeah, we now know at least about it, and you can be sure that once Silver, once it does come around in Crystal, we won't be running into these issues because I will have routed everything out. But it kind of takes the first game to figure these things out, unfortunately. Yeah. So again, unfortunately we end in disappointment, but I am optimistic. I am optimistic. We will get through Pokemon Gold, I'll say, within the next 2 or 3 attempts. Probably the next attempt, actually. But you never know. We might overlevel Cyndaquil early because we don't get a Sentret, and then we're messed up for the next attempt. But yeah, I'm pretty confident we can do it in the next 1 or 2 attempts. Maybe even 3. Yeah, I just need to keep an eye on these level caps. Yeah. Okay, that'll be it for part 12 of Pokemon Gold. Unfortunately, yeah, we're starting again, but we now know. We learn from our mistakes. That's the main thing, to learn from the mistakes, and we will do so. So yeah, we'll end it there. We'll be back in part 13 with attempt 23, and I'm pretty sure that one will go well. I'll see you then. Take care.